The triple-double by dropping this dime to Will Barton. Here's the call from the Altitude Radio Network.
Joker off to Barton. 2 dribbles and a jumper. Got it. There it is. His 15th triple-double of the year, 27, 12, and 10. His 71st in his career. Nuggets lead it by 20 points with 2 minutes left to go in the ball game. And, Scotty, this thing is over.
Number 3.
From one triple-double to another. Mavericks at home in Dallas on Sunday, knocking off the Hawks. Luka played just 28 minutes, was in foul trouble early on in the third quarter. But Luka showing off the moves and getting the job done. Chuck Cooperstein the call, 97.1 The Eagle.
Luka against Hunter. To his right off Powell. Played on the switch by Capella. Now backs up as he tries to Meslin. We've seen this matchup before. Luka between his legs. Crossing over. Got him on skates. Floater good. The Mavericks 94 and the Hawks 86.
Number 2.
From Dallas to Chicago, Jay, and a throwdown from Joel Embiid, who notched a 40-point performance in the Sixers win over the Chicago Bulls. Tom McGinnis the call on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Vucevic by Embiid. Down the lane. Blocked by Niang. And Maxey has the ball. Sixers on the move. Maxey has to keep it away from Sumo. They go into Joel. And a slam. The Bulls with a breakdown. Maxey, Niang, and Embiid. And Embiid with a slam. 6 minutes to go.
And the number 1 play of the day.
And finally, how about this throwdown? Jaylen Brown making a statement dunk over Mo Bamba as the Celtics cruised in Orlando. Brown had a big game for the Celtics. The call, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Smart underneath Jaylen Brown. Flushes it hard over Mo Bamba and the foul. And he stands underneath the basket and looks around as if to say, how do you like that?
Celtics with a 33-point rout. On the college floor, another impressive day yesterday for Iowa's Caitlin Clark. Career high 46 points and 10 assists. Her third 40-point game this season. Second-ranked Stanford, 83-57 win over USC. Their 24th straight win against Pac-12 opponents. Louisville never trailed. Roll over Syracuse by 36. Men's hoops right here tonight. Texas hosts Kansas. Coverage at 8:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. NFL, a month after firing Brian Flores, the Dolphins hired Niners offensive coordinator Mike McDaniel. Flores, of course, has since filed a lawsuit. The league quickly said the allegations were without merit. But now in a memo to teams, Commissioner Roger Goodell says the results of coaching diversity efforts are unacceptable. Justin Tinsley from The Undefeated.
It's hard not to see the statement anything more than it is. A statement, words on a piece of paper that were sent out to various news outlets, teams, and the main question I have, as black people, this is one that we've been having for years, especially over the last 2 years. Like, how can you trust the police to police the police and just replace the NFL with police? And that question still stands.
The NFL is saying it will review the league policies on diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's going to do it for Sports Center all night. It's Monday, February 7th, birthday of Matthew Stafford. He's got a big week. Birthday today. He'll be playing next weekend. He's 34 today. Kicking off Super Bowl week this morning, Joe Burrow's dad, Jimmy Burrow, is here. 7:30 Eastern time with Key, Jay, and Max. They're next. I'm Jay Reynolds. Back tomorrow with Sports Center all night. It's ESPN Radio.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max starts next at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and ESPN News.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Angie's List is now Angie, your home for everything home. With Angie, you could cross your next project off your to-do list before this ad is over. Just tell us what you need, and we'll handle the rest. Sending a top pro to get it done. Or browse reviews, compare quotes from pros, and connect instantly. All for free. For everything from routine maintenance to a dream remodel. Because however you want your project done, we'll get it done. Download the app or go to Angie.com. That's ANGI.com to get started.
Every 4 years, the world's greatest athletes compete for gold.
Team USA wins gold!
That time is now. The Winter Olympics are coming to NBC and Peacock.
Team USA would not be denied.
17 days of action, excitement, glory, and history in the making.
The United States wins gold.
Don't miss a single epic moment. The Winter Olympics continue tonight on NBC and Peacock.
You're always up for some fun with the family, so you order the essentials, a new board game, some baking supplies, and even a new projector for outdoor movie night. And with the Bank of America customized Cash Rewards credit card, you can choose to earn 3% cash back on online shopping, which could increase to up to 5.25% as a preferred rewards member. Rewards which you can put toward an extra treat that everyone will enjoy, like an old-fashioned popcorn machine. Visit bankofamerica.com/more rewarding and apply now. Copyright 2021 Bank of America Corporation.
Without the ones like you who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you've ever ordered food for work, you understand. It's different. There's just so much more at stake. Whether it's a meeting, a client call, or lunch with the office that has to arrive at the actual lunchtime, food for work has to work. That's why there's EasyCater. Food that's on time and as ordered from over 82,000 restaurants. And if there's a problem, rare, you can reach someone in seconds.
Thank you for calling EasyCater.
Some food just doesn't work at work, but EasyCater just does. Order 24/7 at EasyCater.com.
You are an electric vehicle. It's true. Electricity powers your heart. Want to feel your heartbeat faster? Drive an electric car. Made by Nissan, a company whose EVs have gone 5 billion miles. Built for every driveway, every highway, and every speedway. And where the loudest sound is the beat of your electric heart. Nissan. Electric cars for electric drivers. 5 billion miles driven by Leaf owners globally since 2010.
Progressive is America's #1 motorcycle insurer, so we understand motorcycles. No, really, we have a bike translator.
Okay, so this bike feels like he's capable of a little more than just trips to the convenience store. Oh, also, he wants to let you know that you can buy a gallon of ice cream instead of a pint every time. Those are his words. So he said roughly like, blink the last wheel. It doesn't really translate, but the way he said it was super funny.
Get 24/7 roadside assistance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Roadside assistance subject to policy terms and limits and may require comprehensive coverage.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Good morning. Thought I'd help you wake up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin.
The show starts now.
Yeah, it starts now. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Welcome in on this Monday. It's Super Bowl week. The Winter Olympics are going on. Doesn't seem like America cares much. We'll find out if Bob watched or if Coach watched or if Jamie watched. I doubt Pat watched Winter Olympics. Did you, Pat?
No, I'll watch the men's hockey.
You'll watch men's hockey?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it.
That's about it. Bradford White Water Heaters bring you the 6 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show. Bradford White is here for the pro. And as we begin on this Monday, we have a story that we will be, obviously, it looks like we're going to be watching all week long. Let's bring it. Maybe. My fingers are.
1 minute into a good week.
It's all right.
You know.
Yeah, it's all right.
There it is.
This is Harden Watch 2022.
We bring you live coverage now of Harden Watch 2022. Adam Joseph's out on the veranda, keeping an eye out to see if James Harden potentially wanders down 76 at some point. We will go over to the newsroom at this point. The James Harden watch is on. It even distracted Jamie on his romantic weekend on Friday afternoon.
Sure did.
As things started. It may have helped Jamie's romantic weekend.
It got horny.
As we now talk about
James Harden.
James Harden. James Harden. When he asked Addie to put the beard on, things got a little weird.
Yeah.
Down in
I could go for an
Savannah.
inch or two. Alexa, play Lil Baby.
I do like balls.
It's all right. James Harden, the watch is on. And I want to ask one question to Bob Cooney right off the bat with James Harden watch, and we will be on it all week long. Do you believe James Harden is the only major target that they have potentially before the trade deadline? From people you talk to and your gut instinct.
Yeah. I think if the Sixers do anything else, it'll be peripheral pieces. I think the only big name that is realistic before Thursday is James Harden, yeah.
Okay. That makes me, because I'm wondering could this be the great misdirection? Because a lot of these NBA insiders are talking about the fact that sometimes Daryl Morey does things and they're a misdirection. Could he be making something very public and going for something off the board?
I never like when a big trade becomes public a few days before because rarely does it happen, in my experiences.
You've covered a lot of these.
Yeah, and look who put it out there. Harden's side.
Yes.
Or Clutch's side. I'm
Clutch's
sorry, not
side.
Harden's side. Simmons' side. Clutch's side put it out there. Is it a case where they put it out there to say, oh, Sixers are going to get Harden for Simmons, and they want other teams to say, whoa, we want Simmons. Hold on. Are they just trying to drum up interest? That's what you have to worry about. The big man hasn't really said anything about it, and that's Woj.
Yeah, he's sort of quiet.
Yeah. So read into it what you will.
He's sort of quiet about it. Woj?
He said the offseason stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking about it. He's just
But
saying.
Woj is saying off-season still.
Yeah.
As of Friday night, he was still saying, off-season.
If Harden's not on a bench in another game before the deadline, he'll have my attention.
All right, Friday morning, we led off the show with the topic of James Harden. When you were away, Jamie, we talked about the fact that I am of the belief that James Harden is trying to play himself out of Brooklyn.
Kind of seems like it.
And then all of a sudden this weekend, that became the thing. Is he trying to play himself out of Brooklyn? Is he doing it again? So I asked Bob this question, having covered the NBA for a long time. This is the second time he would have, if that's the truth, it's the second time he's pulled crap like this in 18 months. Is this the kind of guy you want on your franchise? Who's willing to quit on teammates, quit on coaches, quit on a fan base just because it's his whim and what he wants to do? That doesn't sound like a foxhole guy at all.
It's real cause for concern for me. Now, I don't know what the situation exactly is up in Brooklyn now. They've lost 8 in a row. Things aren't good. We knew
It's not good.
We knew all the things that were swirling around the Kyrie Irving, and then you get the Durant injury, and Joe Harris now looks like he's not going to come back anytime soon because of that ankle, and things are kind of starting to peel off. And then you throw in an 8-game losing streak, and James Harden, as Jamie said, not on the bench for a game.
2 games.
Like, it's just getting weird.
It is.
And
Steve Nash addressing it. It's
yeah,
so weird.
I mean, do you just now, if you're the front office of Brooklyn, are you now saying, well, this year's shot, or are you still trying for it?
Pat, we're expecting you to be monitoring all of the processes if there's any breaking news on Harden Watch 2022.
If there's breaking news, I'll probably be 30 to 40 seconds late on hitting the button.
Okay, well, that's fine. But as long as you get it to us, that will be fine.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
All right.
I mean, to me, it's a malcontent for a malcontent. So at least that malcontent plays basketball.
It's good analysis.
Right?
I'm gonna say again.
That's a plus. Give that to you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say again that this is a guy who doesn't care about teammates, doesn't care. He only cares about his own agenda.
Which is hopefully winning a title.
And he's shown it twice in a matter of 18 months. And NBA's been around a long time.
I'm cool with it.
The behavior is not, to me, it's not admirable behavior. He's an admirable player. I love watching him play. I enjoy his game. But I don't like the behavior. Let's put it that way. We will have Harden Watch 2022 all week long here on the John Kincade Show, keeping you abreast if anything happens. We'll keep you abreast, a thigh and a wing.
Thigh's the best chicken.
What do you say?
Thigh is the best chicken.
I don't like the texture. The texture of the thigh.
Chicken thigh. That's what's up.
I don't argue
You might
with
be.
him with
You
food.
might be part.
I don't either.
You might be part Jamaican because the Jamaicans love the thigh.
Oh, it's tasty.
They love the chicken thighs.
Yeah.
Like we are crazy about wings. They like thighs.
Yeah.
So there you go. I don't like the texture. A little too little ducky to me. Hey, Park Sportsbook app's got a great offer for you. New customers sign up now. Get your first bet risk-free. Go to parkscasino.com/PA. Promo code Fanatic. You got to be 21 in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. I have already placed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different wagers on the Super Bowl.
Wow. Okay.
On my Park Sportsbook
Already?
app. Now, wait a minute.
1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, wait a
Coin
minute,
toss,
right?
Coin toss one of them?
Wait a minute. $10 here, $5 here, Pat.
Okay, money bags. We get it.
right?
You're successful.
Wait a minute. $10 and $5, please.
We're talking cents. You're talking dollars.
Yeah, you're throwing around Hamiltons and
Please.
Lincolns like it's
Wow.
nothing.
Hey, you were asking Jamie. I've got I have a special one from Parks that they have where you bet the coin flip, plus if the first kickoff is going to be a touchback.
Yeah.
And they have a really nice odds for you. On a $5 bet, I can win $14.
That's solid.
So I did that.
I would say yes. It is a touchback.
And I did that one. And then I already bet first play. What would be the first play for $5?
Run or pass?
Yes. And I've said pass. First play's a pass. So there it is. So you get all week long. I'll run you down on some of those. We'll get some of those our favorites. When you guys place your wagers on your sports app of choice, we will promote it. And maybe people can learn from us. Hey, Joel Embiid joins Mike Missinelli today at 4 o'clock. Make an appointment.
He doesn't do radio, so that's big.
I love it. That's going to be great this afternoon to hear that.
Yeah. It will be a lot of fun. Like I said before, once you get Joel talking, it's almost like he needs to warm up a little bit, and then he really gets into it. He's really fun to listen to.
Should be fun this afternoon with Mike. Do not miss it. Make sure that you make an appointment for that. So the Sixers, it was incredibly disappointing, the Dallas game. So I come in from being out, get curled up. Then you have and I say, Alexa, what is the Sixers score? Oh, I'm sorry about that, folks, if you're listening.
You just screwed up
I just screwed people up.
Oh, man.
And so I got the Sixers score, and then I text my buddy Joe because he's still awake, and he goes, there's a delay because of a backboard. So she gives me the score. She does not tell me there's a backboard delay, and I almost said, you know what, I'm going to go to bed. But I decided to stick through it, and I wish I had gone to bed. That Dallas game yesterday was inspiring, and Connor had one good tweet this weekend. One.
Wow.
And he said a 3:30 start on a Sunday for a Sixers game is spectacular.
It is.
Loved
Off season, it's spectacular.
Loved it.
I like the one also, but 3:30 lets you get more done.
Yeah.
You don't feel rushed.
Yeah, it was awesome. Selfishly, I landed I got home right around then, so it was perfect. I just kind of unwound, unpacked the bag, watched the game. It was great.
I love it because then those are the kind of games to. Yesterday afternoon was a fun one, and to watch Joel Embiid is just so consistently spectacular right now. I'm not sure that I've seen a better run from any Sixers player as long as I've been a fan of excellence. Just sure he's excellent night in, night out.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement. Iverson had those nights where he just put up number after number after number. And almost unfairly to Iverson, you came to expect 30, 35 from him, and you had to have it. But it also came on 35 shots.
You
and
had
it came,
to have it.
Yeah, you had nobody else. What Embiid's doing overall, and just the mixture of his game. I was watching it yesterday with a buddy, and it's like he's beating guys off the dribble. And we're watching him exclusively, and it's one-on-one. He's like, wait, where's he going with this? And he just held up Vucevic and pulls up for a jumper. And it's just like the guy can do and is doing everything in the offensive arsenal. And it's so much fun to watch. The growth from last year to this year has just been phenomenal. And like Jamie and I, this time last year, all of us sitting here saying, I don't know if he can get much better. And he has.
Wait, Bob, what are you saying? You saying an NBA star player, like a really, really good player, can work on their game and get better?
How about that, huh?
I mean, Jamie, I think he's full of crap.
Yeah,
that can't happen.
It's pretty incredible. He's leading the league in points per game now. He overtook Durant.
How about for his career? He's now on a trajectory, too, through with the 300-game mark or whatever it is. He's on a career scoring thing, too.
What was
which
that?
Is
I have it right here.
Which is spectacular.
Josh Schrager from, this was most 40 points in franchise history. He leads the NBA in scoring at 29.29. He also claims the highest points scored per 36 minutes in NBA history. For a game with less than 300 games. More than 300
with
games.
more than 300. How is he not the and now it seems like the Malika Andrews show has gone that way. They seem to now be totally.
He's the MVP.
It's Joel Embiid's.
It's his to lose right now.
To lose. Only thing that could lose it is something, he goes downhill. So, Pat, you might want to buy some of those, not Tennessee Titans.
The only reason I'm not, though, is because of the fact that last year he should have been MVP, and the writers found a reason to not vote.
Well, those games missed.
But I know it was, but like if he ends up missing, if he ends up missing a few games with an injury,
why even say those words out loud?
Because it's the reason I'm not buying.
Try not to think
MVP.
about it, Pat.
Yeah, but
you know how fragile I am with this.
But Pat, last year when he was missing games, he was missing games because they were choosing to let him.
Yeah, they were resting,
and that's just crap. And I honestly, I would have held that against too. As a voter, I'd hold that against.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the voters hold against him this time.
I don't think they will. And by the way, he has nothing. I don't think this year compares to last year. I think in comparison, last year was a really good year. This is spectacular to watch. It really is.
Well, yeah, but we thought it was spectacular last year because we didn't think he could do much more.
Right. Well, no, when you compare the two,
yeah.
I mean.
And imagine if he does something more next year, which he seems to be. Yeah.
Hey, Jason joins us on The Fanatic. Jason, good morning.
Morning, guys. First time, long time listener.
We appreciate it.
You guys every day.
Jason, it says you're on the main line. That is a very big swatch of property. Where are you traveling right now?
I'm on the Schuylkill right now.
Okay, you're on the Schuylkill. Okay, you're still technically could be main line, but how are you doing this morning? Good. Let's get going.
Good. I just wanted to talk to you about the current state of the Sixers, and mainly 2 points. One is we really have no bench depth at all, and we're going to get ate up. I mean, when Doc Rivers puts in Danny Green and George Niang at the same time, we're at a major disadvantage. And then the other night, on Friday night, you guys were talking about the Mavericks game. When the Mavericks shifted into the zone, Doc did not have one answer for them. Nothing unique, nothing. He didn't throw a wrinkle in to break up the zone. It just let them flounder out there.
Well,
I don't know.
Jason, I can tell you yesterday, and I did a little bit of the show before the show. We violated the rules because I wanted to text Bob in the middle of the game yesterday, but I knew he was out. Is the idea that don't you, first of all, in a game yesterday, they're up 7. They bring the lead to 17 in the fourth quarter, and he takes Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey off the floor again. Every time the two of them leave the floor, he gives up the lead. They give up they got it down to 4 or 6 after a 17-point lead late in the fourth quarter. I don't understand it. What does he not figure out that you don't have them off the court at the same time in the fourth quarter? If you want to do it in the first quarter, do it.
Well, I mean, Maxey's playing 40, 41 minutes a night, so you're only having him off for 6, 7 minutes. So,
don't do it when Embiid's out late in the game.
Yeah, but when Embiid's in there, and what are you going to do? Have Embiid in there with Furkan Korkmaz running the point?
Oh, there was a lineup last night that made me want to puke in my mouth.
Well, I
know they don't have options.
Yeah,
they got to address this.
And Korkmaz.
It was
besides Andre Drummond, Niang and Korkmaz.
It was Niang, Korkmaz, Drummond. Tobias might have been in.
Yeah, he usually likes to have them in with the.
I just went, oh my God, there's no ball handlers on the court right now.
They have nothing. They have nothing. That's why I talk about peripheral pieces. Ben Simmons is what it is. You need some peripheral pieces.
But you need a ball handler on the court.
Yeah, and Danny Green might have been the fifth.
I mean, you need a ball handler to be there with those guys.
He's playing 41 minutes, John. You can't play him 48.
This is a roster problem.
You don't have to have him off every time that Joel Embiid's off.
He's not.
Well, it seems that way. He did it 3 times yesterday. And every time the Bulls made a run. Every single time he took them off.
Look who you're putting on the court.
Yeah, but because of the fact there's no ball handler with them.
They have no other ball handler besides Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid's your second best point guard on this team right now. If you want to give the ball to somebody after a rebound, have them come down and start an offense, Joel Embiid is probably your second best option to Tyrese Maxey.
That's terrible.
It really is.
No, but it is.
Yeah.
It is. Hey, Super Bowl 56 week begins. And just looking ahead to it, I'm gonna be watching. I'm excited about it, but I gotta say the matchup, usually going into the week, I'm like, man, I'm thinking about the matchup and saying, boy, this is really intriguing to me. I'm not getting that yet. Maybe I will later in the week. Other than the Joe Burrow story, I find the Rams vagabond group of mercenaries put together to try to win a championship story very blah to me. And it just doesn't inspire me.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Burrow's the big rooting interest, I think, for the majority of people.
I think I'm going to root for him to win.
Yeah, so am I. And I feel bad for a loser fan base that hasn't even sniffed success in like 25, 30 years. So that helps. The Rams just... bleh.
What is that again?
Bleh.
Yeah, I just...
I don't know. They just do absolutely nothing for me. I should feel happy for Matt Stafford, right?
They're asking...
No, you don't have to feel happy for him.
I mean, getting out of Detroit and playing great and getting his team to a Super Bowl, like, that should be cool, but it does nothing for me.
By the way, violation on Olivia's school, which is Sean McVay's alma mater. They're going to supposedly try to get the kids to wear, like, Rams colors, like, to show support for Sean. I'm like,
that's cool. That's cool.
I'm an Eagles. No, you're an Eagles fan or you're a Falcons
he's
fan.
an alumni. That's cool.
That's lame
Really?
as hell.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, it's
you
not
think that's lame?
Lame as hell.
I don't
It's
alumni.
not. Stop.
Yeah, that's
You're
cool.
wearing Rams colors?
I mean, I wouldn't buy anything, but yeah.
What?
Well,
so,
I said-
so you can send him a picture and he can sit there and what?
Well, he
do
did.
what with it?
He was graduation speaker last year.
Dumb.
He came back for graduation last year. He redid the football field.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's a good dude.
So kiss his ass a little more so the checks keep coming.
Well,
Come
that's
on.
that's what
Get
I
out of here.
See,
That's wrong?
I fall where
Yes.
Pat is. I fall where Pat is on this.
This is how fundraising works.
And I said, do not use if there is any if this supposedly is supposed to happen. I said, do not put the credit card down for anything that is Rams color.
Like Sean McDermott went to my school. If they were in the Super Bowl and LaSalle wanted to do, like McDermott Pride Day and wear some Bills stuff, I'd be cool. I'd be cool with that.
No way.
You'd be
If my son was, if I had a son and he was there and they wanted to do Sean McDermott Pride Day,
no effing
I'd
way.
be like, yeah, sure, whatever, get into it. That's cool.
Nope.
No
shot.
You have a team.
Yeah, you're just making a one-day excuse for an alumni of your school.
For the
No problem with that at all.
As Pat says, for the checks.
You have no idea of family, the two of you who
You
say
want
no.
the checks. You want the checks.
Dumb. No idea of family.
Total
Sean
lit.
McDermott
You
ain't my
don't.
family.
When you're here, your
He's in
family.
your high
When
school
you- yeah,
family.
That's
you
the
guys
South
are my
slogan.
family.
There you go. When you're here, your family?
Yeah.
They
That's the John
stole it?
Kincade slogan.
They
LaSalle stole it from us.
They stole it from us. Sean's on the Fanatic. Good morning, Sean. How are you?
Good morning, guys. I'm doing well. How about you?
What are you up to, buddy?
Nothing much. Just with the Ben Simmons thing, I mean, obviously, I would do the Harden thing, but, I mean, I agree.
Well, you got to give up a lot more than Ben Simmons to get Harden.
Oh, no, I agree with that. I mean, I would do any trade as long as we're not giving up Maxey and or Thibault.
Well, they're going to you got to give up Maxey or Thibault. One of the two of them has to go.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I would say Thibault over Maxey.
I think most people with a brain would.
Yeah.
But we will get into that later.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, though, I mean, even if that doesn't happen, I still think you do got to bolster up your bench. I mean, you watch the games night in and night out, and when you see the bench come in, they don't really do much for you offensively and defensively.
That's sort of an understatement of all understatements, Sean. In fact, Bob, can we give you homework? How about the next 3 days? I know you hate the Price is Right, but you got to be shopping this week. There have to be shopping games this week. Is what can the Sixers shop for to bolster that horrible bench and get themselves another ball handler?
Yeah.
Which they need to do.
They absolutely have to.
Can you start perusing rosters, please?
Sure.
Okay, so Bob's going to do a little Price is Right with us. Bob, is the price going to be right for Daryl Morey? He's going to hate this, Pat. Pat's going to hate it. Pat, I want you to play the Price is Right music under it, too.
I think Bob would be a Plinko guy. Who's not?
Plinko's
cool.
Great,
Plinko's
man.
the only thing is, though, is that there's no skill to Plinko.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
See, I want to play a game where if I'm going to win one of those great prizes, I want to have the game where I win or lose based on whether I made a mistake or not.
You're the climber. You like
Not
the
whether-
climber game.
The
Yeah.
cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger, yeah.
Cliffhanger. No, I like the
Not the movie.
Lucky 7
Okay.
for the car.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that one. Or Golden Road. That's another one. That is a big one there. The Golden Road. You know that one?
Which one's the Golden Road?
Where you win the
Like the
first
Golden
prize
Shower?
and then you walk. No, it's not that one.
That's different, Pat.
Hey,
That's Price is Right after dark.
Hey, Putin, would you stop it? Would you? By the way, they do have that. Tonight,
Absolutely they do.
tonight, I think.
Yeah.
It's on prime time tonight, Bob.
Gets weird.
Get the rubber sheets
Little
out.
prime time tonight.
A little wet work.
I think there is it. Tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night.
I think it is. Price is Right.
Yeah.
I think there is a prime time edition of the
There's
Price
no
is Right.
prime when it comes to Price is Right.
It gets. How about
How
this?
dare you?
How about Prices? They put the Prices Right on in prime time, and it gets better ratings than the dramas they're putting on networks.
It's better
that they're
than Blue
spending.
Bloods.
They're having cast. They're hiring writers, directors, casts of like 25 people, and they put on the Price is Right, where they're paying Drew Carey and some models, and just guess, and they're making more money. They're doing better, doing that. It's unbelievable. You know, might
Stupidity sells.
Might replace
Not
Blue
stupid.
Bloods on Friday night if Tom Selleck
It was
finally.
a repeat this Friday.
Oh, you're lucky on that one.
Lucked out.
All right, we got so much coming up for you. We'll have Harden Watch 2022 going on all week. Pat is monitoring, and we should be no later than like a minute or two behind any other radio station in the country.
Our perfect show just ended.
On breaking news with that. Your children's lives versus your lives. How often do you insert yourself? We'll get to it next. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. If you are looking for the perfect Valentine's Day gift, you have got a week to get there. And I have a suggestion for you. Maybe she loves the loungewear. How about naturally nude pajamas from pajamagram.com? One of our listeners sent me a tweet the other day and said he got the naturally nude pajamas for Christmas, and his wife was wearing them all day on Sunday. She loves them. She lounges around in them. You can get yourself a pair, too. Go to pajamagram.com right now, and you will see all of the offerings. They're soft, they're luxurious, they're beautiful, they're sexy, and you're going to like how she looks in them. And you're going to enjoy the fact that there's free gift packaging, which means you don't have to wrap a thing. You're going to get her naturally nude pajamas. They're going to be delivered to you in time for Valentine's Day, guaranteed. All you have to do is go to pajamagram.com. Text the word GIFT, G-I-F-T, to 41234. The word GIFT to 41234, and you can order your naturally nude pajamas that way. It's fast, it's easy, and it will be there a week from today, guaranteed. Tell them John Kincade sent you in and grab those pajamagrams.
The John Kincade Show.
It's about nothing. Everybody's doing something. We'll do nothing.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Hi, it's me, Steven Singer. Yep, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Valentine's Day is here, and it's a day to celebrate that special woman in your life. Show her just how much she's loved. At Steven Singer Jewelers, we're jewelry experts. Better yet, we're love experts. How many times a day do you tell her, I love you? Probably not enough. So I created a way to show your endless love with our new exclusive Ring of Hearts diamond necklace. It's not a ring, but it's a necklace that features a ring of diamond hearts. This necklace is simply breathtaking. It features an unending circle of diamond hearts that will remind her every single day of your love. My exclusive Ring of Hearts diamond necklace is outlined with 15 hearts, each set with a brilliant cut diamond. It's like telling her 15 times a day how much you love her. It's only $128. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com, always with fast and free shipping, or visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. Real diamonds from a real jeweler for the real love of your life. Steven Singer Jewelers. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Yo, Philadelphia, Anthony Gargano here with my childhood friend, Bob Marino, now president, Huntington Valley Bank. Bob, tell me about Huntington Valley Bank.
We are a full-service, fast-growing community bank with a great lineup of competitive products and services.
Go on.
We've always done residential mortgages, but now we have built a best-in-class business banking group.
Meaning?
We are attracting business customers by offering the best business bankers and the best services to help businesses become number one in their fields.
Sounds like Huntington Valley Bank is the best bank for your business.
Right on. And great tagline, Ant. Here's another stat. We just celebrated our 150th anniversary.
Wow. So Huntington Valley Bank is a seasoned player with a history of working with a team of experienced bankers whose goals are to deliver top-notch customer service. You heard it right here, folks. That's Bob Marino, the GOAT, president of Huntington Valley Bank. The best bank for your business, celebrating 150 years as a top contender in local banking. Huntington Valley Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Bet Rivers Sportsbook wants you to be in control of your football bets. That's why players love the same game parlays at Bet Rivers. Same game parlays let you mix and match player props and game bets, and gives a payout boost to the winning combinations you want to root for. Combine two bets or combine many. You pick your confidence level and then watch the game unfold. Bet on same-game parlays at BetRivers.com or download the BetRivers app. Presented by Rivers Casino Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I need postcards printed and designed. Oh, and a targeted direct mail campaign.
It's possible at Staples.
I need my presentation printed, bound, and perfect.
Also possible with Staples Print Big Promise. Your small business marketing will make a big impact. And right now, get 20% off custom printed signs, banners, and posters when you spend $75 or more. Explore what's new at Staples, the working and learning store. Ends 2/26. Visit staples.com/signage for details.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep the facility running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, and Maria in Miami, Jules in Minneapolis, and Stan in Central Indiana, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with experienced branch staff at over 250 locations so you get the product you're looking for. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The big game needs big snacks, and no game day is complete without a Philly Pretzel Factory party tray. With your choice of mustards like spicy brown or honey mustard and sweet dips like brownie batter or buttercream, there's something for everyone. Find your nearest Philadelphia area location and order now at PhillyPretzelFactory.com. Whether you're the host or the guest, be the MVP when you bring the pretzels. Pre-order your tray at PhillyPretzelFactory.com. Philly Pretzel Factory, the official soft pretzel of the Philly sports fan.
Water stains on the shower glass. Try rubbing some shaving cream on them.
Tyler's cleaning crew knows every housekeeping trick in the book.
Handling timesheets now.
But they need a proper bookkeeper to keep finances tidy.
New equipment is a business expense, right?
Indeed can help them hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm a speed bump. Did you hear what I said? I'm a speed bump. And if you have cut rate car insurance, the cost to reattach your muffler could really be a bump in the road. So switch to Allstate, save money, and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Based on coverage and limits selected, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. In most states, prices vary based on how you buy. Allstate Bar and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When water strikes, call DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. Water in your basement, minor leaks, or moisture on the walls could all cause major damage to your home, allow mold to grow, and even weaken the structure of your home. Call the leader in basement waterproofing, DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. They provide free consultations and foundation assessments, and just by mentioning the Mike Missinelli Show, you could save 15%. Don't let water damage ruin your home. Visit DryTechCorp.com. It's DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. Protect your investment.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey.
It all comes down to this. Super Bowl 56, L.A. versus Cincinnati. And to celebrate, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is hooking all customers up with risk-free same-game parlay. New and existing customers place any same-game parlay of 3 legs or more on the Super Bowl. And if you lose, FanDuel will refund you. Same-game parlays combine multiple bets from the same game into one wager for bigger payouts. Build your parlay your way with spreads, money lines, totals, Super Bowl props, and a whole lot more. I love looking at the individuals in this game. Joe Burrow, over/under passing yards. Maybe you have him for a first touchdown or touchdown at any time of the game. Maybe Matt Stafford goes off and you like him in the over for passing. You can do the coin toss, color of Gator, anything you want. New customers join with promo code Bob to enjoy 56-1 odds on either team to win the Super Bowl. Turn a $5 bet into $280 cash using promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
You know we really like you when you listen on the radio, but we love you a little bit extra when you take us with you after your ride on the 97.5 app.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
1 hour from now, the premiere of the listener-suggested segment of the day. And I can tell you, I contacted Brian who submitted the topic, because what I'm going to try to do is, if you submit the topic, I'll try to give you a heads up the night before and say, be listening. Your topic is going to be our listener-suggested segment of the day. That comes your way an hour from now.
Guys are walking around naked.
Brian says he will be listening this morning. So that is very exciting.
Did you thank him for that?
I did. Well, he's obviously a big listener. He sent it in to my JK Show segment at gmail.com. My JK Show segment.
I don't want him thinking that he wasn't.
Oh, no, he's greatly appreciated. No, he was very appreciated because I gave him a heads up. He's about to be featured at 7:30 today. Brian Neira. I think it's Neira. Brian Neira submitted it, and he will be he gets the bat leadoff today. And we will all discuss and debate his topics. So good job, Brian. You want to get in my JK Show segment at gmail.com. LeBron James has done a lot of really, really good things. We talk about it. Is anybody not a LeBron fan on this show? It seems like we don't agree on usually uniformly on anything, but we're all pretty much LeBron fans. Pat and I both think that if you talk about a guy who's lived in the public eye since he was 16, to be really scandal-free.
Yeah, best role model.
I don't know how you can do it.
Best role model in sports.
I don't know how you can do it in today's day and age.
Bar none.
Not easy.
Not when you're 16 years old and the world's throwing everything at you.
No, the worst thing he did was when he was 24 or 5, he said, I'm taking my talents to South Beach.
See, I didn't.
And then when he was 30+, he had a video where he yelled Taco Tuesday. You know?
Yeah, that's a little tough.
Like, I hope
he tried stealing that from Andy Reid? Come on now. Well, LeBron James has done a lot of really good things. He's impressive in so many admirable ways on and off the court. But I'm a little disappointed in this one. And I saw it on the NBA show the other day, and then I went and read about it in People, because there was an article from People. I don't get People. But then
I was bathroom reading growing up. My mom's a big
Your
People
mom was
mag.
a big People magazine thing?
Yeah, I was always. Stars. They're just like us.
No, People had good articles.
Yeah,
man.
good bathroom reading.
And then so I see it on the NBA show. Then I see it on thing, and I wonder whether social media is, whether the phone's always listening. Because I watch this feature, then it comes up on my social media. I see it. Then I see it on my Yahoo front page that LeBron James has a goal to one day in the NBA play with his son, Bronny. And one thing I thought was interesting in the story is they said, Bronny has not said that is his goal, to play with his dad, who plays at Sierra Canyon School in Los Angeles.
Just went down to DJ Wagner recently.
He's going to graduate in 2023, so he's next year. He's a junior right now. And LeBron says the other day, they come with a story that he agrees he'd be willing to play because he's a free agent after 20. I'm willing to play for the team that drafts Bronny. He's saying when it comes about, I'd be willing to think about playing with that team. I'll play with that team just to play with my son. And it was interesting that as piece after piece, Bronny doesn't say it, but LeBron says it. Bronny doesn't comment at all. Is that
is he even NBA good? Yeah,
I don't believe he is.
I wondered the same thing.
Is he?
I've read some stuff that said maybe not.
So is he trying to bait a franchise into drafting his son?
Yes. Sure. 100%.
So come to it.
I'd make the argument that that's always been the case. Like, I'd make the argument that LeBron didn't have to come out and say this for an NBA franchise to go, yeah, you put 2 and 2 together, we draft Bronny, LeBron would probably come here. I mean, if you're a father, like, I'd love to play with my son. Like, we won it.
Weird thing is Bronny, as pointed out in a piece in the LA Times, Bronny James has talked many times when he doesn't talk much, but when he has talked, he's talked about a lot of goals that he's gotten. He has goals that don't necessarily mean NBA. He's talked about.
So he's a normal 17-year-old kid?
Yes. Like, he's not but LeBron at his age was all NBA. Because the whole world was focusing on him. It sounds like LeBron James to me.
For a second-round pick, you get LeBron James guaranteed in free agency? Why not?
Yeah, if LeBron was really thinking this out, he shouldn't be calling for that. Let his son go undrafted. That way, wherever LeBron is then, they can just pick him up and sign him.
LeBron can say, sign him. That's what I would say.
But teams know if they take a second-round pick on Bronny, they're getting LeBron.
You can read there. So I pulled up 4 different pieces that have been written about this. And in not one of them does Bronny say man, that would be great for me to get to play with Dad.
Yeah, why?
Dad says it.
Why would he?
Dad says it. Bronny doesn't.
No, well, Dad's got a microphone in his face all the time. Bronny doesn't.
No, this is where the kid's being interviewed. The kid's had a chance to speak.
I've never heard Bronny quoted, talked to, ever.
He doesn't.
So
he goes, he has lots of goals. He said he has lots of life goals, and basketball is just one part of his life. Like I read one here. But basketball is just one part of my life. There's so many things that I'm interested in.
Here's the thing, though. All right, so let's break this down at the most simplistic level. If you were a 17-year-old kid, do you want your dad babysitting you in your pro career? No, you don't.
No.
But I will say, when Bronny gets older and Bronny has a kid of his own, he will appreciate how special it was that he played with his dad. And I think LeBron knows that.
I'll break it down even more. All of us, I'm sure, were interviewed when we were 16, 17 as athletes in high school. You think I'm going to say something that my teammates are going to read about me going to the NBA when I'm 16 or 17? I just saw him lose to Camden High, and his team only scored about, I think, 52 points or something.
They got dominated, didn't they?
Who is Bronny to talk about his pro career moving forward? If I was his friend and I saw him talking to a reporter about being an NBA player, I'd say, yo, dude, we just lost to Camden and only scored 52 points. Why don't you concentrate on being a high school player?
So now we get it back to my point. Why is Dad doing this to his son? Why is his father inserting himself into this? Let the kid be a kid. LeBron, LeBron has spoken about the fact of how hard it was to live in the spotlight and how hard it was to be scrutinized. On his show on HBO, he's talked about having every move of his life scrutinized as a teenager. Having people focus on him as a teenager was difficult to him. And what's he doing? Bronny's not doing it to himself. LeBron's doing it to him here.
What's the context, though, of the question?
No, this is our whole articles on it.
No, that's not my point. My question is, was he asked specifically, would you want to play with Bronny, or did he just spontaneously bring this up?
No, he talked about
the
fact
question,
that
he answers it.
No, I mean, he's asking about, he goes on. I mean, he's quoted he gives 3 and 4 quotes on it about how much of a thing would be.
I think you're reading a little too much into it. I look at LeBron as a very proud father that might overvalue his son's talents and think that it's a foregone conclusion he's an NBA player when maybe he's not. But I think that's normal for a parent. Like, every parent thinks their kid's the greatest thing in the world and they're going to be the future president, professional player, blah, blah. We all know trophy parents. LeBron might be that.
You just said every parent thinks that?
Yeah.
Pat sent me video.
As a parent, I'm raising my hand.
Pat sent me video this weekend of his son shooting baskets in his bedroom and said, can you get in touch with some college coaches for me? So I know where Pat's coming from.
And I'll tell you
that's
now,
the God's honest truth.
Unlike LeBron, that is a fact. Unlike LeBron, I know that my kid isn't very good, but I want to drum up the interest to get the scholarship.
See, Pat, I would say is that I would hope that she leads a happy, healthy life. That's what I wish for my child. Happy, healthy, whatever she considers success, if it's being a mom, if it's being a career woman, if it's being successful life. Just lead a happy, healthy life.
Yeah,
I don't aspire like she's going to be the CEO of a major corporation.
No, but I meant more of bragging about your kid, being proud of them. But you might look at the way that you view your child is probably different than what when the world views your child.
I don't know.
You know, I mean, and with him, he probably views his kid as a future son. Like, how many times have you heard LeBron James say Bronny's way better at this age than I was? Like, I've heard it a bunch.
Which is crazy to me.
Exactly.
Because it's not true.
Nobody's talking about Bronny going number 1 overall.
It's not true. When LeBron was his age, we were watching him on ESPN.
Yeah.
Do you even remember that, or do you not?
Yeah,
Are you guys
I do.
too young?
No, I do. I watched some.
You remember it? I mean, it was a big deal. And there was, believe me, in sports talk radio, it was, is this correct? What they're doing? Is it good? I mean, is it good that they're putting this kid on?
Yeah, he came and played at the Palestra. I was working at the Daily News.
Strawberry Mansion.
Did you cover it?
No, but we had we had 2 columnists and a beat guy there. Like LeBron James came to town as a 17-year-old. It was news. You know, it was.
Who was that Strawberry Mansion player?
The kid who crossed him over?
Yeah, he was the player of the
He went to George Washington.
Yeah, he had a tryout for the Sixers.
He was good.
Yeah, but that shot, I don't think he made the shot, and the score was 56-12 at the time. They were getting blown out.
He's like the second all-time leading scorer, I think, in Philly history, too.
I should know his name.
Do you know how amazing
Maurice Rice?
Yes.
That's very good, Pat. That is a great
the YouTube
poll.
knows that was off the top of my head.
That is a to be able to be as successful as he's been with the pressure that was on his shoulders is incredible to me.
Yeah.
It's just incredible. Hey, DuckDuckGo protects your privacy for free. Use DuckDuckGo if you're fed up with companies selling your data. DuckDuckGo's on it. They help millions of people like you take back their privacy online. DuckDuckGo, privacy simplified. And the linchpin, well, looks like the Eagles won't be shopping for a new DC.
This is the linchpin.
It's funny living here, so close to everything when you kind of see like the outsiders' opinions on people. There's something with Doc Rivers I'll get into later. But Jonathan Gannon, the news comes out that Houston's not going to hire him, and everybody's like, no, that means he's back. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, was it really that bad?
That's what I say. I've been saying it all year.
We really do have a proclivity to eat our own here. Pat and I were in the camp of let's see him one more year. Let's get some of his style of players that he envisions on the roster and take it from there. I think he's certainly worthy of another chance. To see people's opinions that he's out of the running for Houston shocked me, even though it shouldn't have shocked me because I know the Philadelphia sports fan pretty well. It's going to be hard, I think, for Jonathan Gannon to sway the courts of public opinion here.
Of the Hoagie Mouse, yes.
Yeah.
A top 12 scoring defense and a playoff team, and you're going...
With not a lot of playmakers.
And he's so terrible that this guy has to go after 1 year.
And
he's
lost,
a Hoagie Mouth.
And lost one of his leaders in Brandon Graham and best
Second
players.
game.
Yeah. I'm not telling you he's the best thing since sliced bread or anything, but I really didn't think it was that bad. I don't know why exactly everybody thinks he's the worst thing in the world.
Because they hear it.
Maybe just
wait a minute.
Because there's proof.
Well, the good quarterback thing. Yeah, but sure.
What's your report card as a defensive coordinator?
He's got. I'd give him a.
But what is your report card nationally? Is it where's your scoring defense? Always a big one. People know around the NFL. They know about this guy. There's a reason 3 teams were interested in him.
But like Jim Schwartz got hated on because people hated the sticks defense. People were hating on Jonathan Gannon because he didn't play press coverage.
With that talent.
And you kind of have to ask yourself, well, can he play press coverage as much as, us watching on Sundays want him to? Probably not. It's going to be tough for him. He's in for a tough year. He's got to produce.
Yeah, and I agree with you that about, once he gets his type of players or better playmakers in here, I want to see what he can do. But, yeah, the proof that people are upset is that when he played good teams, he gave up 35 points and 500 yards.
Yeah.
Like, that's not good enough.
Well, it wasn't a good defense.
Yeah, no. So, so there's that. But it was also like it looked like 2 different defenses. When he played the bad teams, it looked like he did do more press coverage. It looked like he did have playmakers a little bit out there. And then when he went against the Bradys and the, Herberts, whoever it may be, it seemed to be a back-off defense.
Why do you think that was?
You can say they weren't good enough, or you could say that he was coaching scared.
He knew his talent. He knew that it wouldn't
John,
work.
any defensive coordinator in the league could give up 35 points and 500 yards to teams, and he did. That's what he averaged against good quarterbacks this year.
As I pointed out on this show, against the Chiefs, against Tampa and everything, he came up with like the 7th or 8th worst defensive efforts against them. Like other teams did much worse. Did worse. And he managed to with better personnel than Jonathan Gannon had. I mean, it's this, and why you asked.
I would say the book's still out on him. Is the best I'll put it. Yeah.
No, that's fair, but that's a different opinion. He's the worst thing ever. He's terrible. I think they heard it on this radio. I think Anthony and Mike pushed that all year long.
To celebrate him not getting a head coaching job and having to stay here, I went, really?
Really?
I was actually pumped because I wanted him to see.
Yeah, it's some stability.
Yeah.
I love stability. I agree with you on that.
With a young coaching staff and a young roster and all that, stability's key right now.
You know what else is pretty good? Is when your players like you. When the guys you're coaching like you. I think that's always sort of a statement. I mean, it's like they certainly do not. They speak highly of him when they get a chance to speak of him.
Because at the beginning of the season they weren't.
No, he was saying about they wanted to do what Bob said. They wanted to try a more aggressive approach.
Yeah, the leader of your defense, Fletcher Cox, comes out, right away saying, I don't know what he's doing with me, to tell you the truth. And that's, 5 or 6 games in.
I think he said, I'm going to get smoked if I try to play that against these teams. I'm going to give the guy the benefit of the doubt that he knows enough football. that 3 different franchises were interested in him as a head coach. That he knows enough to go, I'm looking at my personnel going, that's not the way to try to win this game.
I don't put so much stock into the interview process because he was the boy wonder that was kind of tabbed. He might interview well. I think teams get infatuated with they don't want to miss out on the next Sean McVay. But I look at him like he was the David Culley of defensive coordinators. He got the most out of a bad bunch. They didn't have a lot of talent. He got a lot out of it. They had a lot more turnovers than they did last year, which was fun to watch. The problem is they didn't play a lot of teams that were in the gray area. They were either the yin or the yang, really good or really bad. Probably 2 teams that were kind of debatable there, but it was tough to really gauge how he did because of that.
We will watch Jonathan Gannon's second year, though. It looks like pretty much a foregone conclusion. Lovie Smith appears to be in negotiations to take the head coaching job with the Houston Texans. A guy who wasn't spoken about for 3 weeks.
When was the last time he had
He was the Illinois head.
Yeah, but he got fired from there.
And then he was the defensive coordinator for them.
Yeah, good luck.
You fired Culley to hire Lovie Smith.
Seems odd.
I don't understand. I honestly don't understand.
If I had any other offers, I would never consider Houston. I don't think enough was made about the fact that they hired David Culley, one of 32 jobs, and they knew full well, we probably would fire him in a year. Like, not enough was made about that. That's a joke.
Bob's a policeman. I didn't realize that, Bob.
Yeah, once in a while.
Is it fraternal order? You're the fundamentals police.
Narc.
Wait a minute.
I am. And I played this role a little bit last couple of years, and I'm going to play it again with these 76ers. They get totally baffled by one of the most common things that you ever see as a basketball player growing up and playing the game until you get out of college, and that's a zone defense.
Oh, you're talking about Friday night.
Why are you so baffled by this? Fundamental play. I'm not kidding you. We had a banquet last night for a kid that we coach that went into a Hall of Fame. So a bunch of us that played high school ball together and separately, we literally had napkins and pens, and we're drawing on how to beat a zone and why the Sixers can't do it. And it's just baffling to me. I mean, look, I know you don't have a lot of practice time and all, but you have to take time to go against a zone. It's much like football, where you practice against different things, whether it's an onside kick or whatever it may be. It's not that hard to attack a zone defense, especially when you're going against guys who aren't that great at playing it because they don't do it that much.
But what if do they have the shooters? I understand how you're supposed to beat a zone.
Yeah, but it does come down to shooting, but they look, it's not even when you're going against a zone and you're dribble penetrating and you're splitting seams and you're drawing 2 guys into one and then you kick out, those are wide open shots. The Sixers just pass the ball and take shots. They're not taking good shots against the zone defense because they're not moving the ball properly. In the NBA, they want to keep you on one side of the floor defensively so that's all they have to cover. When you're going against a zone, you have to use both sides of the floor. If it's going into a post and a pivot and a kick out to the weak side, whatever it may be, there are easy ways to beat a zone. You can go to high school coaches and stuff. I'm not saying it's this, but there are ways to beat a zone easily, and it's why teams don't play it all that well. So I don't understand. If you watch the Sixers when teams go zone, their offense becomes so stuck.
So annoying.
It's ridiculous.
It's annoying.
It's just, look, a little dribble penetration, force 2 guys into you. It's a kick, a pass, a skip pass is hard to do in the NBA because guys are so long. But when you're drawing people, you look opposite, it's wide open all the time. And then another dribble penetration. I just don't understand how they can't do anything against a zone defense.
You think it's personnel?
It's part personnel, but it might fall on Doc, too. I mean, if this is a common theme now for a year.
Oh, it is.
There's got to be a better plan.
It was bad under Brett, too. Brett Brown.
Yeah.
How can that be? Because wasn't Brett a teacher?
All coaches are teachers,
yeah, but some teach a lot better than others. I mean, some are more known as teachers than others, right? I thought that was Brett's strong suit.
Yeah, player development with him. And look, zone defense is different because you're in the NBA and you don't expect it, so you don't practice against it much. But my God, you get good college players out there, bring them back. You throw out a zone defense, you're going to see ball movement. You're going to see ball going opposite. You're going to see guys flashing middle, not only to catch and shoot, but catch and pass. And you have Joel Embiid there. I just don't understand why it's so hard. I really don't.
It is it's so frustrating. And Friday night just was frustrating. I should have gone to bed at the rim delay. I should have gone to bed.
Yeah.
And instead, I thought, oh, they're beating the Mavs.
Yeah.
That would have been a great weekend.
That's a late game.
I still think 1-1 is that's a fine trip. I'm still okay with it. Friday night was a frustrating loss, but I'm fine the way they bounced back.
Yeah, DeRozan tried to carry them to a win yesterday, and Joel Embiid said, "Give me that."
He was ridiculous, though.
He just took over that game late.
He was ridiculous. Oh, absolutely awesome. Both of those guys were ridiculous yesterday. So fantastic.
Yeah, DeRozan's killing the Sixers this year.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but they Joel's never lost to the Bulls.
10-0.
Right?
How about that? Yeah. Interesting stat.
We're going to talk about rock stars coming up, and it's not a musical topic, so we want you to hang out with us. Thanks for being with us, and remember, our listener-suggested segment of the day premieres coming up at the bottom of the next hour. You don't want to miss it. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. Go by this morning and look at your windows, and if you want, touch them. Are they cold? If they're cold, that means cold air is getting into your home. That means your windows aren't doing their job. That means you need Window Nation. And what if I told you right now, while money's a little tight, maybe after the holidays, you pay nothing for 2 years? No money down, no payments, 2 full years. That's a great deal from Window Nation. They've installed over 1 million windows. They got an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. And I'm telling you about them. So you know you can trust me, right? Hey, if you've been turning up the heat too high and seeing those heating bills go crazy, it's because your windows are not doing their job. Window Nation's going to save you money on your heating and cooling bills, and you're not paying anything. No money down, no payments for 2 full years. Do your window shopping online at windownation.com. That's where you go. Every style, every color you could potentially want. Then with this deal, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. That's pretty awesome. Cut your window bill in half. No money down, no payments for 2 years. 2 windows are free for every 2 that you buy. Call Window Nation. 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION.
The John Kincade Show.
Say it. I'll say it. Loser, putz, dork, doof, dink, schmo, dingus, goober.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge is an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56. And we can't wait for LA to take on Cincinnati. To celebrate, new customers can bet $5 to win $280 in cash on either team to win when you use promo code Fanatic. When registering, you'll get your winnings in cash because we know the cash is always better than free bets or credit. So you will get $280 in cash, and you know who I'm betting it on. I'm betting it on Cincinnati because I can't stand the boy genius head coach in LA. Guys at one squad, and he's already termed the best coach of all time. Screw that. Go with Cincy. Don't miss your chance to turn $5 into $280. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app and use promo code Fanatic to make every moment more this Super Bowl. Again, promo code Fanatic only on the FanDuel Sportsbook app.
21 plus and present in PA. New users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager a designated offer market. Max bonus $280. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I hate Steven Singer.
I get that a lot.
You know why?
Why?
Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied.
So, how can I help you?
Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
Sounds expensive.
They start at just $59. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
It's free, and your rose is guaranteed for life.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
College basketball season is heating up, which means it's time for the Wendy's Wooden Watch. In 2002, I was honored to have received the John R. Wooden Player of the Year Award, which is presented to the country's most outstanding men's and women's player, who is also making progress towards earning a degree. This year, players like Chet Holmgren, Jaden Ivey, Nalissa Smith, and Aaliyah Boston are all vying for the trophy. So who will take it home? The 2022 John R. Wooden Men's and Women's Player of the Year Award is presented by Wendy's.
When others treat your fries as an afterthought, all you're left with are cold, soggy fries.
That's why Wendy's new fries are ones you won't forget. Guaranteed to be hot and crispy. Or we'll replace them. We're talking natural cut, skin-on fries, perfectly seasoned with a hint of sea salt. In fact, they're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. These are fries so hot and crispy, they beg a new question.
What would you like with your fries?
Try them today, only at Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, taste preference based on a national taste test by an independent research company.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep the facility running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, and Maria in Miami, Jules in Minneapolis, and Stan in Central Indiana, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with experienced branch staff at over 250 locations so you get the product you're looking for. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free Fix Finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free Fix Finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
Welcome to Allstate, where saving on your auto insurance is kind of like a joyride. You, your car, and an open road. Maybe your best friend, too. The music is chill, and so is the traffic. You and your friend both look over at each other, and then he puts his head back out the window. Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click, call, or visit allstate.com to save today. Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
I'm here at the Big Game headquarters. Total Wine and More, stocking up for the big celebration. The perfect bourbon, local craft beer.
Forgetting something?
Oh, yeah. Cabernet, seltzers.
The day after is Valentine's Day.
Whoa, new game plan.
You got this. Total Wine can help you score the perfect bubbly, too.
Thank you, I would have been.
You sure would have.
Total Wine and More. Pickup and delivery available. Drink responsibly. Be 21.
Relationships run hot and cold. No matter how hard you try to compromise, sometimes things are just out of your control, like the TV remote and the thermostat. Fortunately, your independent Delaware Valley trained comfort specialist can provide you with a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system with whole-house air filtration, so you'll always have even, consistent heat throughout your home, along with cleaner, healthier air. You'll save money and maybe even your relationship. Visit Trane.com to find a Delaware Valley independent trained comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a train.
You know, there's big games coming up on Sunday. I have already placed a ton of bets on the Park Sportsbook app because you know what you can do? You can save $5 here, $10 here, get in on some of the fun. And with the Super Bowl, there's so many ways that you want to be engaged. They have hundreds and hundreds of ways that you can bet on the big game using the Park Sportsbook app. I love it. It's the only casino that I love, and the online casino, too. It's absolutely awesome. And nobody does the live in-game betting better than the Park Sportsbook app. It's safe, it's easy to use, and with so many ways to bet the big game, including same-game parlays, you want to get in. They got a risk-free bet of up to $500. You download the app or click parkscasino.com. Use my promo code Kincade, and your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. The website's got all the details. So get in on the action right now because the big game's coming up this weekend. It's the Parks Sportsbook app. It's game time, and you want to be in on it. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Hey, Philly, this is Tobias Harris. You're listening to the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Okay, you know when you get a message and you don't know whether... Do you ever get it where you don't know if somebody's being sarcastic or not? Your sarcasm meter's not working?
Mm-hmm.
So we get an email, and Stan says to me, an hour into your show, not one mention of the Philadelphia Flyers, and you guys are the flagship. With a SMH. Shake my head.
No one cares about hockey.
Is he... Do you think it's a sarcastic?
Yeah, I mean...
Because it was
they
All-Star
weren't
Weekend.
playing. The good news is they didn't lose.
No, but I mean, do you think it was just a sarcastic? Someone took the time to send a sarcastic email, though? I would have expected like a laughing face emoji.
We're supposed to talk about Drew's big MVP award?
I don't know. I guess what?
What is there?
I feel very fine about avoiding the Flyers topic in the first hour of the show. By the way, not to spoil it for you, but we're avoiding the Flyers topic in the second hour of the show, too.
I mean, they didn't play.
Just telling you. It's being avoided. So, Stan, play. I'm sorry, and I do appreciate you listening.
We didn't talk about the Phillies either, but...
No, we didn't.
Stan, what are you talking about?
I think you might be joking. He'll get back to you.
We do appreciate him listening, though, Stan.
We do, Stan. 7 a.m. hour is brought to you by my sportsbook app of choice, the Parks Casino Sportsbook app. Download it at parkscasino.com/PA. Use my promo code Kincade. Get a risk-free bet of up to $500. We will be watching it all week long here on the John Kincade Show. Let's go to the Storm Center.
This is Harden Watch 2022.
Anything breaking in the 7 a.m. hour there, Patrick? And I know there is.
Yeah, Woj just put out a story. It's long-winded.
But it's not good news.
It's not bad news.
Yeah, the crux of it, and I got about halfway through, so Jamie, if you finish it, you can pick up.
I finished it, yeah.
The start of it is basically that the Sixers and Nets talked once. It was in January. It was, hey, what do you think of our team? All right, who do you like on our team? All right, what about James Harden? And the Nets said no. So
I think it's bad news because it shows Woj is directly contradicting Shams.
No, I don't think so.
He is.
Yeah, Jamie, now you finished it.
They haven't talked since January.
Yeah, I didn't get that sense at all.
What do you mean?
That it's contradicting Shams. I think it's, Daryl's no dummy. This is going to be a last-minute deal. It's going to go up to the deadline.
Yeah, but they're not talking. According to Woj, they haven't talked.
Well, Shams didn't say that, though.
It also goes on to say that the ownership groups are very close, and a deal can go down on that level, too. Here's the part I found interesting, the thing that probably was the only thing worth a crap in this story. It goes on to talk about Harden's representatives and the role his agents play in facilitating these trades. I'm just reading directly from the story now. Harden hasn't had an agent in several years, but he does have a business manager, Lorenzo McLeod. When Harden wanted out of Houston before the 2020 season, he commissioned agents Jason Rain and Chaffee Fields at Wasserman to work with the Rockets and rival teams to facilitate a trade. They played a key role in getting Harden to the Nets, and then that working relationship ended in March 2021. Harden and his manager have been searching for an agent to partner and navigate the situation, whether that's free agency, a sign-and trade, to leave after the season, staying on a new deal, or even a trade prior to Thursday's deadline. So if there comes news that Harden is partnered with a new manager or whatever,
then you're feeling...
Look out.
Bob, you've covered... You've been on the front lines of these things. What do you make of it all?
You have these back and forth so much. It's hard to read in sometimes who it's coming from, who's benefiting from it. The one thing that the story said, though, was about how hard it is to play with Harden or be in the same organization with him when things are going poorly. And Kevin Durant came out and said, yeah, he wants to play with Harden, but he wants a committed Harden. And there's little cracks going on here that you really have to read into. And they've lost 8 in a row, as I said earlier. James Harden's not happy there. Wasn't on the bench the last 2 games, as Jamie pointed out. I mean, there's cracks in the seams of that organization. And for an organization that Brooklyn, that thought they really had a legitimate shot at winning a title, do you move on with this or do you go about drastic change?
And it doesn't. James Harden doesn't conduct himself as a professional.
Yeah, well, either does
He's
Ben Simmons, so it's a perfect match.
But we don't like Ben Simmons because of that.
Well, yeah, but he has 3 years of control after this. James Harden has none. So, the question...
So is he a rent-a player, you're saying? You want to rent him?
I mean,
and give up that talent?
There would probably be... Well, you could... if you trade for the guy, I don't know if you can birds right him. I'd have to look into that. There's probably a way to make it work.
I think
I don't think they're making that deal unless if it's a true rent-a player.
Everything I read, he seems in some ways as bad a teammate as Ben Simmons.
Well, he plays.
He's not committed, but he's not committed to anybody but himself and what his own goals are.
Well, I mean, look at the situation he's in. It's a weird one.
If you let's I love doing this. Let's put the shoe on the other foot real quick. If you're Brooklyn, if you're the head of their organization, what excites you more right now? Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden, or Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Ben Simmons?
Simmons is actually a great fit there.
With James Harden.
Yeah, no.
It does, though, James Harden to me.
You'd rather have Harden than Simmons if you're Brooklyn.
If I'm Brooklyn, and is everybody playing? Like, I mean, we believe?
I'm talking about
and it appears the vaccine thing in New York is going to be lifted by April 1st, which would get it 2 weeks before the playoffs, if you believe those reports. So, I'd rather go with that big three. That's the big three they created. They believed that was a big three that could win a title. I think so.
Ultimately, that's probably what it's going to come down to, and. If Brooklyn is okay with James Harden now that all these little cracks coming, as I said, Durant wants him committed. Harden's not good to get along with when things aren't going well. You wonder.
Yeah, but it's about the 3 years of control. I mean, that's why if you're the Nets, you're doing it. Because you go, all right, well, if this guy's unhappy now, he's definitely going to be unhappy this offseason. If I can get 3 more years of a top perimeter defender and point guard, we know his flaws, but 3 years at age 25 to have that for an expiring contract, it's got to be pretty appealing.
The talent of James Harden is very appealing, but I will always, and I believe it 100%. You show me your character when you're under adversity. I learn about you when you're under adversity. I don't learn about you in good times. I learn about you when you are challenged, when you're facing adversity, and he handles adversity terribly.
Yeah,
terribly.
I don't care.
I do. I absolutely.
When you're that talented, I don't care. If you're a top 10 player of the world, you can pull that off.
Harden Watch 2022 continues, and we will see if there's any other breaking news. We will bring it to you all week long. You can protect your home with DryTech waterproofing solutions. Remember, Fanatic listeners get 15% off when you mention Mike Missinelli. Mike's always getting you something, like Joel Embiid today in the 4 o'clock hour. For water in your basement, cracks in your foundation, or mold remediation, trust the experts at DryTech, drytechcorp.com. Mike Missinelli, 4 o'clock today. Be there for Joel Embiid here on The Fanatic. So imagine for a second if Joe Burrow was the Eagles quarterback. I have never seen a second-year NFL player make this kind of entrance onto this kind of stage. Remember, Brady was never expected to win that Super Bowl versus the Rams, and more importantly, he was boring as hell. Guys like Bryce Harper and Brian Dawkins, amazing talents in the modern era. But I still don't think they have a rock star quality to them, personality-wise, the way a Joe Burrow does. I was thinking about it the other night, and I said to somebody, I think the greatest rock star Philadelphia athlete ever was Allen Iverson. I think Allen Iverson, if I'm thinking rock star, where every single thing about the person was front page news. And with rock stars, you sometimes get the negative. You get the positive, you get the negative, you get the drama. It always surrounds them, the excitement, the energy. To me, there are a lot of great players that have played in this town. Joe Burrow has a swag to him, a rock star quality that I don't think I've seen as a Philadelphia fan since Iverson. I think he's the guy, the only one that I could point to as close to. My mom at 90, no, she wasn't 90 at the time, but in her late 70s was engaged by Allen Iverson. Like, thought that was interesting. She knew about Allen Iverson. She would watch the news and see about Allen Iverson. She was a rock star type quality. Is there a Philadelphia athlete you can think of that has that same Burrow type quality?
Well, I mean, Joel Embiid he's up there. And I might even put him ahead of Burrow.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Burrow, for what he's done, is great and all, and he's still up and coming. Embiid might be one of the most popular athletes in all the sports right now.
We never hear from him, though. Like today, we're going to hear from him on the Mike Missinelli show at 4 o'clock, and that's one of the things we talked about is that, like, it's a big deal that he's doing radio because he doesn't do radio. Joe Burrow, you put a microphone in front of his face, he's gold every time. Whether he's walking to the bus, whether he's at a press conference, whether he's doing an interview he's engaging, he's selling the franchise, he's selling the team.
I think Embiid is that also. I mean, we hear the funniest things out. What percent are you, with your ankle or your knee or whatever? 69. Like, I think Embiid is
69%.
Yeah, I think Embiid is good at that. Maybe he's not talking as much as Burrow because, as we know, football being the event that it is once a week, whatever, the gems that we get from Joel Embiid come in smaller amounts but more often during a season. I would put Embiid I would put him ahead of Joe Burrow as far as rock star, yeah.
I'm surprised by that.
I think Iverson's the biggest. I think Barkley's
Barkley was
maybe
before
a close
him.
second.
Like before him was Barkley.
Iverson took it to a new level, but Barkley was, hell, when you're
oh my gosh,
dream team, and throwing guys through windows and people still love you.
Small guys.
Yeah.
Don't say the word small guys through windows.
I mean, he had plenty of his rock star moments, like spitting on fans and he's still beloved.
And that's what you think of with a rock star is that there's going to be the
still
drama,
gonna love him.
there's going to be negativity, there's going to be positivity.
Barkley and Iverson had their baggage, and people love them.
Loved them.
Yeah.
They own this town.
Yeah, and think about what both guys had. It's heart. Like, that's all we want here, is we want our athletes to play the game like if we were gifted enough to do so, would be playing it, diving on the floor, giving it your all. That's all it takes. We're the simplest town in the world.
So, Pat, I had the friend who would argue this with me was saying, Bryce Harper's every bit that. I said, what?
No.
Bryce Harper?
No.
Bryce Harper's a spectacular talent.
He's known. He's one of the
spectacular
I would
talent.
say if you poll a casual sports fan, they know who Bryce Harper is. But at the same token, the Major League Baseball's had a problem with marketing their stars. We've all said it. It's just a fact. They have done a terrible job of marketing Mike Trout. They have, a dual athlete in Shohei Ohtani who they've tried to market, but they haven't done a good job at that. Superstar to the point of like Joe Burrow? No. I wouldn't put Bryce Harper there. Claude Giroux? Absolutely. There you go. What was the guy's name, Johnny?
Oh, did you hear what Joe Burrow and Joe Burrow and some of the other the leadership crew, who he's not part of, by the way. He's not part of the Cincinnati Bengals Leadership Council. And Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase went to the Leadership Council, and they came up with an idea. And the Bengals are having a pep rally tonight in their stadium.
Nice.
The entire lower bowl. The entire lower bowl is ticketed.
That's cool.
Every ticket grabbed because Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow said, we need to have a bigger party to send us off to the Super Bowl, to share it with the fans, to engage with the fans.
That's really
So they
cool.
literally went to the Leadership Council. They said, we'll have it at the stadium tonight. There's a giant pep rally.
That's cool.
To send them off. Because two young stars said, do it.
Because they want to make it like college again.
I think that's what it is.
Oh, absolutely,
They want to feed into that.
I mean, we've all been to college games. There's the pep rally the day before is phenomenal.
It's awesome.
And it's great because, having it a day of or something like that, or having all these things, that's the up and down roller coaster that you don't want your players riding if you're a coach. Have it on a Tuesday, a Monday, whatever it is, and then let them get out there and be all pumped up once they get out to, where is it, Las Vegas?
Los
Angeles, I mean.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I think this is a great, great move by Burrow and Jamar Chase.
I mean, the young kids, it's enthusiasm, and a city that needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Cincinnati needs to have this shot in the arm.
Yeah, and usually when old athletes' tweets and social media gets dug up, it's usually they said some things they want back and this and that. People are now like finding all Joe Burrow's old high school tweets, and they're hilarious. They're heartwarming. Like he did a prom picture with a special needs prom king, and it was like, oh my god, I got to meet the prom king, and like the star quarterback is going out of his way to like post about the kid, and like he just seems like a really good dude. He's from Ohio. That's really cool. It's a cool story. It is.
It's a lot of fun, and we'll have more in the Super Bowl throughout the course of the week. But Joe Burrow, man, he's killing it right now. In Cooney's Corner, Bob's been killing it too. He wants the Sixers to start throwing a wrench in other teams' plans.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Don't you got to worry about your own house, Bobby?
Yeah, well, the one thing that I worried about and that I was talking about earlier was the Sixers not knowing how to beat a zone defense.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, it shouldn't be as hard as they make it look. So conversely, and I've been calling for this for years, but now with the makeup of this Sixers team and how they're currently built, I think this would work really well in a lot of different ways, and that would be learn how to play a zone matchup. A zone matchup defense for this 76ers team. I don't know why NBA teams don't play more zone matchup defense. A matchup zone is once you learn how to do it and properly, it is so frustrating to go against because it takes time to figure it out. And I don't mean time like I have to get on in the locker room and watch film. I mean time on each possession. It takes time to figure out, okay, we're going to go here. You have to do different things, and there's only a 24-second shot clock in the NBA. I don't know why more teams don't go to matchup zones. I've been calling for it forever. And this team specifically, they're slow of foot on the perimeter. Tobias Harris, when he's in the game, Seth Curry, Tyrese Maxey is fast, but it's a slower team. And if you can get a matchup zones, you don't have to move all that much. It is an area where you find players, who's coming through, that's my matchup, this is my matchup. It's a simplistic way. It's difficult to learn, but it's a kind of a simplistic way to hide your foot speed, but to be where you have to be all the time when guys are shooting jumpers.
With limited practice time, how hard?
That's what makes it so hard.
It really would, right?
It would, and it's funny. Like, I've been a big fan and have studied matchup zones like all my adult life. And once you grasp it, it is so easy to see and to follow and to do, but you do need time to implement it. But with this Sixers team, like I said, being slow of foot as Arab, when they put a Korkmaz in the game and things like that, I would love if they could implement this.
Yeah, I honestly don't still understand some of the concepts when I hear people talk about it.
Yeah,
and that's a John Chaney fan.
To Bob's point about slow of foot, yeah, I mean, when you got a guy like DeRozan just absolutely taking everybody off the dribble and getting away with some walks on his step-throughs, that's another story.
So does Joel.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Tobias does too. It's the NBA.
Yes.
That you should be able to.
Welcome to the NBA.
Yeah. But why don't you try it out more often? It's funny. We get Doc alluded to it with us last week on air, but every time we get the email, practice tomorrow, it's always off. So yeah. I really don't think they practice much at all.
And it shows.
And
it shows.
Yeah, but that's the whole league. Like, I just don't think the league practices that much. I don't think that's Sixers specific.
Yeah, it's something that would have had to have been addressed in the offseason.
Yeah.
Or in training camp. If it's not the matchup zone, which I would love to see, just a zone in general. Last year when they had Thibault and Ben Simmons as your front two guys, could you imagine going against like a 2-3 zone with those two guys out front? And they did it a couple of times, and it worked tremendously. And it also hides, like I said, your slow-footed people, as in the Furkan Korkmazes and maybe the Seth Currys defensively. Like, it's just something I wish different that they would look into.
You all in on it, Pat, or not?
Yeah, I don't know why they want it.
I don't know how they could teach it, though. There's not enough time, right?
Well, it shouldn't be that complicated.
Really, they're NBA players.
They're at the top of their profession.
And you're going to do it, maybe 10 possessions a game, and you're talking about 15 seconds per possession once the other team, 20 seconds once they pass half court. It's not like you're doing it for 25 minutes. You're doing it for maybe, 6 minutes, 5 minutes a game.
Sixth graders in the CYO we're talking about. This is NBA
but they aren't doing matchup zones in the sixth grade.
Let's do a 1-3-1 amoeba.
Come on.
Doc.
Come on.
I bet you Bob Cooney was doing matchup zones in third grade.
I was designing defenses in third grades on my notebook.
Doc wouldn't even play me in 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah, I've seen.
He wouldn't even play me if the game was even close. He was smart enough to. Doc Rivers should talk to Doc Kincade and say, Doc knew not to put me on the floor in a tight game late in the game. Doc Rivers doesn't understand the same thing.
From talking to your brother, Doc, he didn't really like having you in the game when it wasn't close either. So, I think that goes on you more than Doc.
It's a roster construction problem for both Docs.
Yeah. He didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
CYO at St. Annie's, Dom DeJulia was ran the whole thing.
He's the man.
He screwed over my brother at that point. Well, you got to coach your own brother. My gosh, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And we had a few bruisers too. Every
you had the Nehemiah Ingram.
Well, CYO always had
a couple of goons,
a bunch of kids it's the kids who weren't good enough to represent the school by wearing the uniform. But
trust me, I know about that life.
But you still wanted to play. And so then you'd get the kids that didn't have the skill set, but some of them that were just bruisers.
Yeah.
Guys who went through puberty a little too early.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That dude over there has a mustache. This is going to be a tough one, boys. Strap in.
It was so much fun, though. And Bob talks about it all the time, is that going down the stairs into St. Anastasia, we had to go down like 2 flights of stairs to go into the gym. And coming down the stairs, you would hear the squeaking, you'd hear the ball dribble, and you'd hear the horn going, and it was exciting.
That's Bob's lovemaking soundtrack.
It felt exciting. It felt exciting.
I know it's weird. Believe me, I know it's weird.
I know how weird it is.
There's nothing I like more. We went to the Temple game on Saturday. We got there early, and we were going to go out and get something to eat. I was with Jenna and her friends. But I was like, wow, the places are too crowded. Let's just go to the arena. We'll get something to eat there. Because I couldn't wait to get there and watch guys warm up. Yeah.
The squeak, 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 the sound of the horn.
I swear to God,
awesome.
I love that.
And I bet you the three 18-year-old girls that you were with just absolutely love that. Watching.
Yeah. Well, they had a friend out there, so they had fun. Yeah.
Hey, do you think Mr. DeJulia got the St. Joe's job, was able to have that because of his skill set running St. Annie's CYO?
I think he won it he got it solely off of watching you play and agreeing with Doc that you shouldn't be on the floor. And they said, yeah, you're exactly right.
Couldn't he have joined the debate team? He would be better on that. His skill set is more suited to that. Unbelievable. I love that for kids, though. And you talk about it is Anthony talked about pulling over and watching kids play ball during this past summer. He pulled over one day on the road and just watched these kids pulled off because he saw a game was going on. There's something about it that's just so much fun to bring. You just seeing youngsters that want to compete.
Bryce Harper, there was a story about him in D.C. like 2 years ago when he saw the same thing, but he got out of his car and went and played with them.
Okay,
they were
that's
on like
awesome.
the National Mall, and he joined their game.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's awesome.
There's probably one kid that was like, why is this
old guy?
Yeah.
Weird.
And he was wearing his Fanatic cleats, too, which is weird. Hey, it's the premiere of the listener-suggested segment of the day. Brian Nera better be good because he gets to go first. It's coming your way next. John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. Valentine's Day is a week from today, and Steven Singer makes getting a great gift for Valentine's Day easy. The Emerald City Rose is beautiful. A real rose dipped and trimmed in pure 24-karat gold with sparkling deep green petals. It is gorgeous. The Emerald City Rose is going to be the best gift this year, and it is encased in 24-karat gold. The deep green petals are beautiful, and all you have to do is go to IHateStevenSinger.com to get your rose while they last. They can run out before Valentine's Day, so don't wait. They're exclusive to Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the #1 gift this Valentine's Day, so do not wait. This is your last chance right now to order with free shipping to arrive in time for Valentine's Day. So you want to get in on this right now. Steven's famous gold dip roses start at just $59. And there's a variety of colors. If you don't want to go with the Emerald City Rose, you got to check it out. And you're going to get a lifetime guarantee. These are real jewelers with real roses for your real love. Steven Singer Jewelers. You got to get in on it. Go IHateStevenSinger.com.
The John Kincade Show.
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm in for a bad hair day.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
97.5 The Fanatic Philadelphia celebrates Black History Month, highlighting remarkable accomplishments and achievements of African-American Philadelphians.
Boys to Men. All 4 members born and raised in Philadelphia, Nathan Morris, Wanye Morris, Sean Stockman, and Michael McCrary became the biggest selling artists in Motown history. They once spent 50 consecutive weeks at the Billboard #1 with multiple hits and are one of 3 acts to replace themselves at #1 on the charts. They have won 4 Grammy Awards and have sold over 34 million records in their careers.
Black History Month, proudly supported by Philly Pretzel Factory. Don't forget the party tray. And 97.5 The Fanatic Philadelphia.
It all comes down to this. Super Bowl 56. Hey, it's Jen Scordo. L.A. and Cincinnati. To celebrate, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is hooking all customers up with a risk-free same-game parlay. New and existing customers place any same-game parlay, 3 legs or more, on the Super Bowl. And if you lose, FanDuel's going to refund you. Same-game parlays combine multiple bets from the same game into one wager for bigger payouts. Build your parlay your way with spreads, money lines, totals, Super Bowl props, and a whole lot more. You know that I'm all in on Cincy. It's going to be tough to beat L.A., and I think it's going to be a closer game than many think. So the money line, that's it for me. There are literally so many options to bet on the Super Bowl in the FanDuel Sportsbook app. Build a nice little same-game parlay, Cincinnati money line, the over on Joe Burrow passing yards, and a Jamar Chase anytime TD. I don't think you can go wrong with any of that. New customers join with promo code SCORDO to enjoy 56-1 odds on either team to win the Super Bowl. Turn a $5 bet into $280 cash. Use promo code SCORDO.
21 plus and present of PA. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Rob Jenners, and I am a graduate of the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, which is now the CSB Media Arts Center. I've been living my dream in radio, production, and sports broadcasting for 20 years now, thanks to CSB with the nation's most successful sports broadcasting program. We're talking sports talk, play-by-play, color commentary, get trained and get coached by the pros in just 8 to 16 weeks with a campus nearby in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. CSB Media Arts Center. Visit gocsb.com.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting is now the CSB Media Arts Center. I'm Taylor Morgan, a proud CSB grad. The instruction from true media pros and the connections that I made spawned a career that's lasted more than 30 years. What you can learn in just 2 to 4 months at CSB Media Arts Center can set you on a whole new path. Train on site or online with classes in radio, TV, podcasting, video, all that is media. There's a campus in nearby Cherry Hill. Get your start. Visit gocsb.com.
College basketball season is heating up, which means it's time for the Wendy's Wooden Watch. In 2002, I was honored to have received the John R. Wooden Player of the Year Award, which is presented to the country's most outstanding men's and women's player, who is also making progress towards earning a degree. This year, players like Chet Holmgren, Jaden Ivey, Nalissa Smith, and Aaliyah Boston are all vying for the trophy. So who will take it home? The 2022 John R. Wooden Men's and Women's Player of the Year Award is presented by Wendy's.
When others treat your fries as an afterthought, all you're left with are cold, soggy fries. That's why Wendy's new fries are ones you won't forget, guaranteed to be hot and crispy, or we'll replace them. We're talking natural cut, skin-on fries, perfectly seasoned with a hint of sea salt. In fact, they're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. These are fries so hot and crispy, they beg a new question.
What would you like with your fries?
Try them today, only at Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, taste preference based on a national taste test by an independent research company.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you needed your mom, she was always there with the Vicks Vapor Rub. She used that soothing scent to calm you. And her mom used it to calm her. And her mom, well, you get the idea. Vicks Vapor Rub's always been there. It always made you feel better. And today, it still does. Bring back those childhood memories with the comfort and care only Vicks Vapor Rub can bring. Vicks Vapor Rub, family tradition for a reason.
At CSO Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSO Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a good deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process is similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, just visit CSOplasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSO Plasma, good for you, great for life.
At Via Roma Italian Restaurant and Sports Bar, fans enjoy authentic Italian family recipes passed down since 1969. Happy hour from 4 to 6 p.m., Saturdays from 2 to 4, and $2 Corona bottles during all Sixers games throughout the season. Via Roma, 3200 Ridge Pike in Eagleville, online at ViaRomaPizzaSB.com.
Our cravings make unreasonable demands. Thankfully, you can use promo code CRAVINGS for $20 off your first $25 7-Eleven delivery, 24/7. 7-Eleven, take it to 11. Ends 2/2/22 with promo code on first order for new customers. $25 minimum plus tax and fees. Limited delivery area. See 7 Now app for full terms.
The big game is finally here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56, is giving new customers 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 or more and get $280 in free bets if your team wins. Not a new customer? Bet on Super Bowl 56 props instead. DraftKings Sportsbook offers a wide range of props throughout the big game. Take your shot at winning cash by predicting props like if a non-quarterback will throw a pass. Hello, Trey Burton. Fourth down conversions, total yardage, and so much more. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FANATIC and get 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 or more and get $280 in free bets if your team wins. That's code FANATIC at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. In partnership with Meadows Racetrack and Casino. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
There is nothing bougie about this show. Look, I'm the only guy in here from Delco.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Where are you going to be at 4 o'clock today? You're going to be here on The Fanatic, right after General Hospital. Mike Missinelli has Joel Embiid today at 4 o'clock. Do not miss it today on 97.5 The Fanatic. Joel Embiid hanging out with Mike Missinelli and the crew. Do not miss it. Ty and Jen and the whole crew. It'll be a great time today on the Mike Missinelli Show. I want you here. We've been premiering things since the end of the Eagles season where we bring you some new segments, new ideas and everything. And one of them that we're launching this year in 2022 through the football till we get to football season is the listener suggested segment of the day. So let's get to it, Patrick.
Here is the listener suggested segment of the day.
And our leadoff hitter is Brian Nera. Brian, thank you for our first topic. Reached out to Brian yesterday, said be tuned in. We're going to discuss your topic. You want your topic discussed on the show, go to myjkshowsegment@gmail.com, submit it, and we'll get it onto the show. Brian asks us, does the fact that Nick Sirianni changed his whole offense and his whole mindset mid-season show you that Howie took his hands off the scale and let the coach do what he needed to do in order to win games?
I don't know if he had that much play in it that he said, all right, look, you have to change things, go to the running game now, take the ball out of Jalen Hurts' hand. I do think that in the beginning of the season or when they were doing the hiring process of Nick Sirianni that maybe we're a pass-happy organization, that subject probably did come up between Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman, and Jeffrey Lurie. It wouldn't surprise me. But then after a few games, I don't know if he has to answer to them to say, look, he's not working as a throwing quarterback 40 times a game. We have to go solely with the run. Hopefully he just did it on his own and then told them he was going to do that, not ask them if he could do it.
Do you believe I think when Nick Sirianni was doing the pass-happy offense, I think it's the one that he believes in, Jamie.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think he was also trying to – I do think he was trying to cater to the guys in the executive wing. Well, that's the kind of team they want.
He's got a job to keep. And the way you keep jobs is winning football games. So.
Now, our boss would never do that to us, dictate to us what we need to do.
Well, as long as we were being productive.
Uh-oh. Is there something, Pat, or are we all right?
No.
Oh, okay.
The thing just starts, it wants the story, so it just starts hitting it on its own.
Okay. It wants the story so bad. No, I mean, so then he asks another question. If it is so, is there any chance that potentially carries over to the draft? Where Howie goes, okay, we got it. Whatever you got to do, Nick, to win. I'm going to back off a little bit. This is not what we need to do. Do whatever you got to do to win. Does Howie potentially take a more subservient role to his football scouts?
No.
In the draft, you do not.
I think they meet and they, take their input, but he's not going to bow down in the war room. I mean, that's what he's paid to do. That's his job. Nick Sirianni's job is coaching.
More of their insight. You can still make the call.
Jonathan Gannon will meet with them and help rank his players in positions of need that he believes in. Like he needs linebackers and safeties here in a big way to do his style of defense. So they'll meet and consult, but I don't think, bottom line, if Howie believes Traylon Burks, wide receiver out of Arkansas, is the pick at 15, that Jonathan Gannon's going to overrule that.
Pat, suspicions? Do you think that Brian may be onto something?
Not with the first one.
Okay.
I think it actually goes deeper than that. I forget if it was Jeff McClain or Zach Brown. I feel like it was McClain who wrote the story, the expose that basically said that Jeffrey Lurie was meddling too much and Doug Peterson and mad at him that he was running the ball. I think that reveal might have changed Jeff Lurie's thought process and opened his eyes, because I think before, had a coach done what Nick Sirianni did, I think that Jeffrey Lurie 100% would have stepped in and go, hey, I know it worked, but I'm not a big fan of that. I think that expose actually brought it to light, so now that Jeffrey Lurie can go, see, no, I'm not like that at all.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it is Howie Roseman. I think it's more Jeffrey Lurie.
Yeah, I don't mind Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman talk. Actually, I hope that this happens. Talk to Nick Sirianni about their plans for the draft and about who he might want and where and all of this stuff. The other side of it, the X's and O's part, I really don't want Howie and look, a lot of people say the same thing, but I don't want Howie and Jeffrey Lurie in on saying, oh, you know what, Nick? Let's start to run the ball now. We've seen what we needed to see for the first 6 games.
And by the way, on a story we did last week, that when we heard it talk about it on the air with Julian, that Julian was the guy that it says, look to Julian more on J.J. Arcega-Whiteside than Jeffrey Lurie.
I saw that.
That Julian Lurie was one that maybe had a lot of dad's ear on J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
Well, you can rule him out of the war room.
Keep him the hell out.
Yeah.
Keep him the hell out.
He's
let
not
the
going
boys,
to be, though.
Let the boys from Analytics play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, wow.
And
you went D&D on him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, roll the dice. You know, you can do that.
He's going to be in
Balls
there.
John.
Do you play that online now?
D&D?
Or is that an online
Why are
game
you looking
now?
at me for that?
I would assume. Everything's
Did you ever
online.
play, Pat?
No, I have not.
I never played either.
Never played?
No.
What, Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we appreciate it. If you want to suggest the topic of the day that we will kick around, your listener-suggested topic, go to myjkshow at gmail.com and submit it. myjkshow at gmail.com. It is promising, though, to think that maybe Howie takes a little more of a – because he's brilliant. The way he did the cap this year, the way he managed the cap, and Jamie said it to me. I didn't know Jamie much, before we got started on this show, and Jamie just kept saying to me over and over again, John, don't worry about the cap. Howie will figure that out. I don't give blind faith to people on, like, almost anything. I'm a trust and verify type person. But, again, worrying about Howie and the cap, if this year didn't show us, this organization could have been screwed.
Yeah.
Totally screwed.
Yeah,
and he did a great job.
It's a malleable cap in the NFL. I mean, the way you can re-guarantee money.
He does a great job with it.
Every team has their way of becoming, cap. What's the word I'm looking for?
Compliant.
Compliant. Yeah. Jeez.
Good job, Pat.
Long weekend of cocktails. Yeah, every team has their way, but Howie and Jeffrey have it down to a science, and they'll be probably close to $35-40 million under this year, which is great.
It's the one thing you never worry about with Howie.
Well, he does a spectacular
talent evaluation, maybe, but
not with free
cap
agents
numbers?
though as much or trades.
No,
it's just the draft.
Trades is pretty good too.
Hey, Staples stores are a new world of possible with innovative tools for small business and remote workers and learners. You can explore more at your local Staples store or visit staplesconnect.com. There's an intervention that needs to happen for our own Connor Thomas in just a few moments, and Bob Cooney has to be the one that delivers the message. But first, in the linchpin, Jamie thinks Doc has a lot to overcome.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, it's funny. On the flight down this weekend, I listened to the Woj podcast again. Just because I wanted to see what he said about Doc again, because it kind of stuck with me last week. We talked about Jonathan Gannon getting kind of eaten by his own here in town to a degree, and I think Doc is also in that same pool. I talked about earlier this year, he looked disinterested and whatever. When Dan Burke was in for those 2 weeks, the rotations looked improved to me. I don't think Doc is, pop by any level. But I also think it's been a little unfair this year, too. On a national level, Woj said on his podcast last week, yeah, and Doc Rivers, I mean, he should be one of the candidates for Coach of the Year with how this season's gone. I haven't been able to shake that for a couple days because if you looked at Sixers Twitter or the reactions online Friday after the Mavs game, it was like, oh, again, Doc blows another one. Doc this, Doc that, another run. Doc can't stop. And then I listened to Woj, who, is the voice of the league, more or less, from the reporter standpoint. And he's going, yeah, Doc Rivers should be a Coach of the Year candidate.
Is it the Gannon story all over again? You did. It's almost the exact same story.
They feel similar, yeah.
You did last hour.
Yeah.
It's almost the exact same story.
It's kind of bizarre. I think Doc is having a pretty good year when you took the 30,000-foot view and look at Maxey's growth combined with the Ben Simmons, holding his team hostage, to Joel Embiid getting better, and maybe that's because Ben's not playing. But whatever it is, when you actually look at it, a game and a half out of first place under the circumstances they've been with, it is kind of impressive.
As I asked Doc last week, though, Bob, can't both be true? Can't you be complimented on what you're really good at and critiqued on what you're not doing well at?
Sure. Jamie put it, though, from the 30,000-foot view, as Woj kind of has, Doc Rivers is a candidate, from what Woj said, is a candidate and should be maybe a front runner for Coach of the Year. It is quite amazing because a word that Jamie used in his statement there was bizarre. There was no coach that faced a more bizarre beginning of the season than Doc Rivers.
No.
And to expect anything but a bizarre season out of the Philadelphia 76ers on the basketball court would have, revealed that you don't know what you're talking about, according to a lot of people. He has them vying for a number one seed.
No question.
They are missing a three-time All-Star, their second-best player for the last 3 years, and have nothing in return for it. They're playing a guy at point guard in Furkan Korkmaz who doesn't have a little bit of an NBA handle. They have Joel Embiid doing things that he's never done before, as we pointed out last week after we talked to Doc. There's do I see and not like the way he handles big leads sometimes? Absolutely. But the 30,000-foot view, as Jamie stated, this guy's done a pretty damn good job in a tough year.
And the thing is, again, Pat, you can credit a guy for the 30 things he does well and then say he still has a glaring deficiency, which is true.
Yeah.
He's not – I don't think he's a very good game coach. I just don't.
And it's a fair point. I think for me personally, the 30,000-foot view, as Jamie said, is a good way to look at it.
Must be high for you.
It's very, it's
30,000.
Let's not talk about that. No personal questions. But when you look at the struggles he's having this season with giving up big leads, it's what cost them in the playoffs. And the playoffs is still, even though it was a long time ago, it's still very fresh in the minds of a lot of Sixers fans, myself included. So it's like they'll take 3 steps forward and they'll win 3 games and you'll be feeling all right. And then they blow a 20-point lead against a team that they shouldn't blow a 20-point lead against. Or they'll just flat out lose to a team without their best player that they shouldn't lose to, even if they had their best player on the court. And then you sit back and you see the deficiencies. But you're right. At the grand scheme of things, when you look at what he's dealing with, he's done a tremendous job.
But every coach, like if we were doing sports radio in Portland or Phoenix or wherever, we'd be going, every team is prone to runs and letting up leads. And
what would you think? Do you think that was like with people are in San Antonio are saying that? Now, maybe it's because Doc says he didn't compare himself to one of the NBA's all-time greatest coaches.
He totally did.
But he did. And, so you think in San Antonio they're...
Well, if you're Pop, you kind of get a pass a little bit, right? I mean, because
he has... Why?
Because he brought in a decade plus of championships and success.
He has it built up in the... Doc doesn't have that here.
But Steve Kerr, same thing. But there's only 2 guys in the league that are at that status, right?
And that's what I mean, because those guys have
maybe
shown...
Spoelstra to a degree.
Yeah, they've won. Spoelstra pretty much goes unchecked in Miami.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, obviously we have... Our bird's eye view is 48 minutes every game. We're on Doc Rivers for 48 minutes every game.
Diet.
Yeah, and for a Woj, as much as he's in tune with the NBA, he's not watching as much Sixers as we do.
Right.
So, and I'm not saying Woj casually at all looks at standings and says, he talks to people around the league. People around the league are saying that Doc Rivers is doing a really good job with what he has. I mean, we just talked about it.
And he has.
George Niang and Furkan Korkmaz were really your only 2 subs yesterday. And you're playing a number 1 seed in Chicago on a Sunday afternoon after playing a late Friday night game, and you come out of there with a win. I mean, that's more impressive to me than it is bothering that he lost a big lead on Friday night.
And you mentioned it the other day. They don't go on long losing streaks.
No, they really haven't under Doc.
They will have their skids where they lose to a Washington here and there and whatnot, but they don't have long streaks of losing, and that's pretty impressive.
I do wonder how much of it, though, is the fact that, like, we're blaming Ben Simmons for a lot of this. Ben Simmons isn't there. So it's like at some point when the game's going on, you got to blame somebody for your anger with the Ben Simmons situation. And unfortunately, I think Doc sometimes gets that shrapnel.
We don't need you, Connor. You don't need your headsets. You're in the room with us. You can hear everything we're going to say to you because you know sometimes the real important things have to be said.
Oh wow!
And Connor yesterday just saying again over and over on social media that, and Tyler Zulli called for the intervention. The idea that Matisse Thybulle should be an untouchable in a deal to get a guy like James Harden or Bradley Beal or anybody truly was fascinating to me, but I don't think I'm qualified. I mean, is Bob's here? Bob, love on – Connor needs your love this morning. Is Matisse Thybulle, would any NBA GM look at Matisse Thybulle as an untouchable talent?
Connor.
What's up, Bobby?
I know you come in here with a bunch of numbers and stats and things that are going to back up. I like Matisse Thybulle as a player. I like him an awful lot. I liked him even more last year when he seemed to be more interested in playing at the offensive end of the floor than he is this year. Untouchable, as I said, that's a label that only gets put on a LeBron James, a Joel Embiid, any of those guys. I put it on Tyrese Maxey because of the makeup of this team. But, son, Matisse Thybulle.
He goes to the
I just got sunned.
Please.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
All right.
Please state your case.
Teams that win NBA Finals do so with elite defenders that don't have to defend the rim constantly.
It's time for you to shut the f*** up.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Joel Embiid's an elite defender, but he's stuck under the basket a lot. You look at teams that perennially contend. Golden State with a Draymond Green. Whatever team LeBron James is on. And the great defense that I have for Matisse Thybulle being on this team and why he's so unmovable in a James Harden trade is what P.J. Tucker did last year for the Milwaukee Bucks against Kevin Durant and the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, I know the argument against Matisse is he gives you nothing offensively. P.J. Tucker last year in the 2021 season averaged 3.7 points per game, 1.2 rebounds, 1.2 assists. He did nothing offensively, but they brought him in to shut down KD so that they could try and get out of the Eastern Conference semis, and it played a huge part in that series.
What did you win last year with him against Atlanta? A absolutely average as grits team, as a Southerners term would be. An average as grits team. What did he do to help you win?
Why bring grits into this?
It's hard playing 4-on-5 when you have a player in Ben Simmons who can't be on the floor in the fourth quarter.
What was his role?
What was whose role? Matisse?
Yeah, a shutdown defender, right?
Yes.
Did he do that?
He was good on Trae Young when he had the opportunity.
He was good. Okay.
He wasn't great against who was a Herder in the final game.
Yeah, he was. In fact, he was terrible, and that's the reason you went home.
Yeah, I think he cost him the game.
It's not the entire reason you went home.
It's one of the major reasons you went home.
I mean, the main reason you went home is Ben Simmons. I think the secondary reason you went home was Doc Rivers and his rotations and his defensive matchups. Remember, Danny Green, if he doesn't get hurt, spends more time on Trae Young, who he was getting cooked by that whole series.
I'm not going to sit here and say that they have to. I don't want to sound like I'm going against you because I want them to trade Matisse Thybulle.
Okay.
So that's the line that we're going on here. But if the thinking is you don't want to get rid of him, but it could bring you back James Harden.
You said
you're going to say so you wouldn't trade Ben Simmons and Matisse Thybulle to get back James Harden?
Look at the matchups you're going to get in the playoffs if you move on from Matisse Thybulle. And this is assuming that they don't make any other ancillary moves. If they make another move and bring in another guy, and I don't think there's a defender that you can get cheap that's the level of Matisse Thybulle anyway.
Right.
But, they could go get another wing defender later. But just in this trade...
Someone like a Tucker.
Yes. If this is the only scenario, though, you're looking at, let's say they match up with the Nets at some point. If you've got Matisse, you can put him on KD. You can put him on Kyrie. You can put him on Ben. I know the matchups are weird in some of those cases, but if you don't have him, Danny Green's got to spend time defending either Kevin Durant or Ben Simmons in that series.
Okay. I got one question. I got one question for you that I just can't get past. You believe that subtracting... just Matisse Thybulle from this roster, because you'd be trading Ben Simmons, Matisse Thybulle, and probably two number ones.
Right.
Seems to be talking about it. So you believe subtracting Matisse Thybulle, inserting James Harden, you have less of a chance to win a postseason series?
No. I'm not saying that.
Well, that you are.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying it gives you less of a chance. I'm saying that it's going to be hard for them to win the final. I
You
don't think
said
they
you
win the
can't
final.
include them in a deal.
They're better to go deeper, but I think when you
Well, that's what we want.
No, we want to win
Every
the
guy
finals.
wants to go
when you
deep.
get to that, you're going to have to face a superstar. Maybe you'll get out of the second round because
You
the
mean
scoring will
something
be
that
able to
they haven't
overwhelm
done in a generation?
Right, but I want them to win the finals. You need an elite defense. You can get to the
Are
Eastern
you
Conference
getting
finals.
to the Eastern Conference Finals as currently constructed?
I don't think so.
Well, then what is your point?
You can make ancillary moves, and you can get Harden this
That
offseason.
can get you to the Eastern Conference
and you can pair
Finals?
Harden this offseason for nothing without moving on from Matisse Thybulle, who's a young, elite wing defender, which is important.
Jamie, answer this as the final verdict here. Can you get to the Eastern Conference Final with spare parts? Can you get past? Are you getting past the Nets if fully healthy? Are you getting past the Bucks with fully healthy?
I don't believe so. I mean, there's
and
a
none of us are
chance,
trashing.
but-
None of us are trashing Matisse Thybulle. We all love him. We don't love him as much as you do, obviously.
Love might be strong for me.
Strong for you?
Yeah, I mean,
Do you have a Thybulle jersey?
I do.
Pat, slam the case shut.
It's time for you to shut the
That's what it is. Connor's on a tighter budget. You know, even though he had his first solo effort the other night, hosting here on The Fanatic, to rave reviews, by the way, from social media. A lot of people liking what they
stuff.
heard. Good job, Connor.
Appreciate that, boys.
But if you have more takes like that, Coach says you won't be having many more solo shows.
But the problem is,
We'll see how it plays out.
If
There you
with,
go, buddy.
with no
Good job.
offensive game, does he become a liability late in playoff series?
You
where
mean
can't-
like Ben Simmons?
where you can't have him on the court because he's not giving you anything?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what
That's
scares
the
me.
concern.
Bob went to a son, which I think is truly just like he went for the gut punch.
I hope his three other sons weren't listening.
Seriously. I said, did you treat your sons like this? He goes, no, not my son.
Yeah,
They knew better.
Kyle got a new brother.
There you go. Yeah. We have a lot coming your way in the second half of the John Kincade Show. We hope that you're going to stick around for it. We hope you're streaming all day long. We hope you're here for Joel Embiid on the Mike Missinelli Show later today. I'll make a statement that I'm sorry I even thought about wandering off to start the next hour. I had an opinion. I wandered off it, and I will not wander again. It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. That Parks Casino Sportsbook is so much fun. You're going to love it. And that Sportsbook app that you can have in the palm of your hand if you don't make it out to the Parks Casino is 24/7 action at its best. Nobody, and I mean nobody, does live in-game betting better than the Parks Sportsbook app. And you can bet the big game this weekend in so many different ways. There are hundreds and hundreds of bets out there. Player props, game props, and more. You're going to love it. I've already placed 13 different wagers on the Park Sportsbook app. You want to go $3, $5, $10, whatever you want. The same game parlays allow you to cash in big. Use my promo code Kincade when you download the app or click parkscasino.com/PA, and your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. The website's got all the details for you. Get the Park Sportsbook app before the big game. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
With NJ Diet, it only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40 plus pounds. Since NJ Diet is contractually guaranteed money-back program, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. NJ Diet uses bioenergetic, personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work that balances your hormones, where the side effect is weight loss. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen to keep it off. NJ Diet, all natural. No shots, no hormones, no prepackaged foods, no surgery. Offices close by: Cherry Hill, King of Prussia, Princeton, and now open in Newark, Delaware. Or from home. Live online video consultations. Start your new journey this new year by calling NJ Diet, 855-5NJ-DIET, or go to njdiet.com. That's njdiet.com. 40 days, up to 40 pounds. 40 days, up to 40 pounds. 40 days, 40 pounds.
Hi, it's me, Steven Singer. Yep, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Valentine's Day is here, and it's a day to celebrate that special woman in your life. Show her just how much she's loved. At Steven Singer Jewelers, we're jewelry experts. Better yet, we're love experts. How many times a day do you tell her, I love you? probably not enough, so I created a way to show your endless love with our new exclusive Ring of Hearts diamond necklace. It's not a ring, but it's a necklace that features a ring of diamond hearts. This necklace is simply breathtaking. It features an unending circle of diamond hearts that will remind her every single day of your love. My exclusive Ring of Hearts diamond necklace is outlined with 15 hearts, each set with a brilliant cut diamond. It's like telling her 15 times a day how much you love her. It's only $128. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com, always with fast and free shipping, or visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. Real diamonds from a real jeweler for the real love of your life. Steven Singer Jewelers. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. It all comes down to this. Super Bowl 56, LA takes on Cincinnati. To celebrate, FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge is hooking all customers up with a risk-free same-game parlay. New and existing customers place any same-game parlay of 3 legs or more in the Super Bowl, and if you lose, FanDuel will refund you. Same-game parlays combine multiple bets from the same game into one wager for bigger payouts. Build your parlay your way with spreads, money lines, totals, Super Bowl props, and much more. And of course, you got to look at those props for both quarterbacks, cool Joe Burrow, and of course, Matt Stafford playing in his first big game. New customers join with promo code Fanatic and also enjoy 56-1 odds on either team to win the Super Bowl. Turn a $5 bet on Cincinnati into $280 cash. Use promo code Fanatic.
21 plus and present in PA. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Making Moves is brought to you by LinkedIn Jobs.
While the 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team gold medal victory is known as the Miracle on Ice, the 1960 team was considered just as big of an underdog. Team USA beat the top 4 seeds, Canada, the Soviet Union, Sweden, and Czechoslovakia twice. In their final game of the tournament, they found themselves down 4-3 to Czechoslovakia after 2 periods. They scored 6 straight goals in the 3rd period to win 9-4 to win the gold.
Build your winning team today. Go to linkedin.com/sports.
When there's a chance for gold, you need to have the right people in the right positions. That's why when you post a job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 770 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down to only the most qualified candidates, which means you can start hiring the right people faster. Go to linkedin.com/sports to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico, we hired a nature show host.
In the native habitat of a suburban driveway, the poor victim of a broken windshield is left assessing his vehicle, utterly helpless.
Well, not true. If he's got Geico, he can file a claim online, over the phone, or with his handy mobile app.
But like a lone gazelle, he'll suddenly be left to fend for himself, awaiting his terrible fate.
Nope. Geico will assign him a designated claims team to help him out, too.
So the gazelle gets his car fixed and everything. Wow. Nature is so cool.
Geico. Great service without all the drama.
Heard you're buying a car. I brought my calculator.
Dad, I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. I found my car online and got pre-qualified instantly, instead of all that.
You know those things impact your credit score.
Didn't impact my credit score, Dad. Now I'm going to the dealership for a test drive and to make the purchase.
Sounds too easy.
No, it's just easy. Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms and conditions apply. Find out more at CapitalOne.com/Auto Navigator.
The big game is almost here, and that means the Unibet Big Game Booyah Boost is on. Booyah! Get a 100% profit boost on single game parlays.
Profit boost, booyah!
Build your best big game parlay and boost it big time.
Big time, booyah!
Sign up to get $500 risk-free.
Get all the booyahs!
Download the Unibet PA app or visit pa.unibet.com. Unibet, crazy about the odds.
Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day, it's coming up. And if you're in a relationship and you want to make it special, but you've been experiencing low energy and decreased libido, call Dr. Avidan Appel at Iron Mountain Men's Health. At Iron Mountain Men's Health, they create custom treatment plans that are safe and effective. Don't overlook the importance of a customized treatment plan because every guy is different with different symptoms and body chemistry. If you've tried other options and they weren't working, it's likely because you weren't getting the right treatment. Stop wasting your time and money, guys, on pills that you order online that might be 35% effective. Set up a free consultation at Iron Mountain Men's Health today. Make the change for her this Valentine's Day. It's simple, and they offer financing for qualified customers. Call or make your appointment today at ironmountainmenshealth.com. Iron Mountain Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Hey, fella, this is Joanne Vitt, and you're listening to the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
You know when you're going to hear Joel Embiid today? You're going to hear him at 4 o'clock on the Mike Missinelli Show this afternoon. Do not miss it. Make an appointment if you're not near your radio. You realize you have a radio in the palm of your hand. You can download the 97.5 The Fanatic app, and you can listen at any time.
I hope y'all keep trusting the process.
Bob, thank you for the Aveeno. Because I am.
You're welcome. Jennifer Aniston sent it to me.
She sent it personally to you?
Personally to me, yes. So
And you're not a
nice
big-
little note. Heart, Jen.
And you're not a big Friends fan.
It's on a lot in the house. Yeah, I
You will
probably know the
occasionally,
people.
but you will occasionally watch Friends.
Sure.
You've never been a Friends advocate. Were you a Friendsman?
I watched it. Not one of my favorites. My wife loves it. So
Love it.
yeah.
Did you see the for the under 21 crowd? The two most popular stream shows are not on the air. Friends and The Office.
The Office doesn't surprise me.
The Office and Friends,
Friends is
for
terrible.
people below 21 years old. Friends is awesome.
It's horrible.
It's spectacular.
So bad.
Okay, tell me one you like. Did you like Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Okay,
I feel like
I love
feel like
Seinfeld.
there's not a lot of people that like both. I feel
I
a lot
love
of
them
people
both.
I meet. A lot of people I meet, you either like one or the other. Now, there obviously, yes, there is people in the middle of that Venn diagram, but for the most part,
Yeah, like Friends is okay to me. If she's watching it, I'm not gonna like fight her to change the channel.
real quick though, what did Bob give you?
Bob gave me the Aveeno.
What's Aveeno?
The moisturizer, Pat.
I am
Puts the lotion on its skin.
the lotion on its skin, or
Bob didn't rub it on me.
You
I'm
sure?
ashy.
No, that didn't happen.
I'm ashy as hell, though.
Kincade after dark.
Oh, my gosh. Ashy as hell.
Bobby, lotion me up.
Come on now. Come on now.
Put it on that skin, Bobby.
Hey,
All right, that's
Martin
enough.
Martin Law is the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com, and we appreciate you being a part of the John Kincade Show.
We go to one basketball game together, and you think you can talk to me like that?
See, there you go.
Rub that lotion in deep.
I saw Malik Willis play this weekend, and I saw all the quarterbacks that participated in the Senior Bowl. And I watched NFL Network coverage of the Senior Bowl also, where they showed you Senior Bowl practices and more. And I'm sorry that I even thought about waffling a little bit. I'm going to go back to my original train of thought. And I apologize that I ever even considered wandering off it. The Eagles hold the 15th, 16th, and 19th picks. And I will repeat that I believe there is no quarterback in this draft intriguing enough for me to use one of the Eagles' current first-round picks on 15, 16, 19. Absolutely no reason to do it. I've never seen such a completely unfinished product display case as the quarterbacks that were in this Senior Bowl. And having done sports talk radio in the South for 25 years, where they're obsessed with college football, I've actually had to talk Senior Bowl over and over again. I am hoping that somehow the Eagles don't get bluffed into thinking that one of these guys is worthy of drafting with a top 19 draft pick, because I don't see it at all, and nothing will move me off this opinion. No column, no story coming out of a personal workout. Malik Willis almost fell down throwing a deep ball. He threw a deep ball that ended up quacking like a duck, that honestly they could have inserted a commercial by the time the ball got to the receiver. It was quacking, and he almost fell down. I've seen that with Jalen Hurts. The having to dip the shoulder and fall back to hoist it out there. No way, no how. And by the way, the other quarterbacks, forget it. I would take a chance on Ritter, but I'm not taking it in a first-round pick or a second-round pick for him either. There's nobody. I will not be moved. And Jamie, you are the quarterback of our draft content on this show. As I say, 15, 16, 19. If they stayed put at all three picks, there ain't any way that I want to see one of those picks be a quarterback.
I'm most likely with you. They're all risky. There's too
and
many
you're going
holes.
to dive into all of them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, all these candidates.
The little bit I did see of Malik Willis this weekend, I didn't have the cojones to bring up watching the Senior Bowl with my wife while on our parents' getaway. So
well, you shouldn't have.
I was just searching Twitter for his highlights, and it was.
Did you see him? He almost fell down.
Yeah, there was another deep ball I saw that was short, and it was just. I watched him 2 games at Liberty this year. I think they played Syracuse, and I forget the other game. Every time I left the game, I went, okay, he's a project, maybe.
He's a project,
and he's just like he's barely 6'1". And, everyday life, that's kind of tall. But when you're talking about standing in an NFL pocket, I want a guy that's 6'3", 6'4". Like, I just want a big dude that can navigate a pocket like Mr. Miyagi. I don't know if those dudes are it. And, yeah, I'm with you. I'm not spending 15 or 16. 19, if they stayed there, maybe you could talk me into a Matt Corral, but that's about it.
Matt Corral helped his stock, Bob, by not coming.
Yes.
And they talked about the fact he actually, by the way, he's jumped on some mock drafts because of the fact these other guys went to the Senior Bowl and exposed themselves. Not literally.
Yeah, Malik.
They're not Jeffrey Tubin, but they did.
I mean, Malik Willis, the best thing he did was he threw a ball in rain, and they thought it was okay that he did that. You know, when you're listening to what they said about Willis or Ritter or the kid Howe from North Carolina, it was all, well, they're coming in here with something to prove. And they all left still with something to prove, it seemed like. It seemed like they did some things good, but they did a lot of things bad also. So, no, I came away from everything I read and the analysts that we all listened to, I came away kind of, okay, they are who we thought they were, maybe.
Okay.
And
right,
no, I'm not doing a 19th pick on a quarterback.
Pat, Kenny Pickett, who probably showed out the best of the quarterbacks, still to me looks. They're like the NFL teams are like, yeah, we like him, but we don't know that we trust his accuracy. We don't know that he looks the most NFL ready of this bunch.
But he's got small hands, John.
Oh my God, yeah, I stayed off the small hands.
Look, with Pickett, I'm convinced you'd have to get in front of Carolina. Matt Rule.
Matt's going to take him.
Matt Rule recruited him at Temple. He actually got a verbal commit from him at Temple until he flipped to Pitt. So he's liked him.
Double crosser.
Yeah, he's liked him since he was in high school. As you said, he's probably the most pro ready, and I think Matt realizes that he's coaching for his job this year for sure. He needs to find the quarterback. He struck out. He's been 0 for 3 at this point with trying to get a quarterback. He needs one. So I think you'd have to get in front of Carolina, and it's not worth it.
I think Matt's mistake, Teddy Bridgewater, is. I still think you could get to the playoffs with Teddy Bridgewater. Still think you could do. You could at least you're going
to the playoffs. With
you're going to the
Jalen
playoffs.
Hurts.
You're not saving. You're not getting run if you make the playoffs. Not getting fired. Matt Rule not getting the most out of the opportunity you got there. To me, doesn't make any sense. But I will not be moved, and I swear to you, I don't want to wander before we get to we're 11 weeks out of the draft on Thursday. Do not want to wander off it. I am not being moved.
All right, let me just pose this to you though. Malik Willis is a project. This is kind of the perfect place for a project, though. You know, like if Carolina drafts Malik Willis, he's probably starting, week 2, week 3?
Okay, could be.
You know, I mean, the seat's really hot. Here, while we all really aren't in on Jalen Hurts, he's good enough to keep you afloat.
Yeah, but 15, 16, 19, can't do it. I'll take a project in. Ritter out of Cincinnati is the one who intrigues me. But I wouldn't take him with a second-round pick.
No, I think Ritter's probably topped out as a really, really good college quarterback.
And I wouldn't take him with I wouldn't use the second-round pick.
But this is a good spot for a project because of the fact that you have a quarterback here who's good enough to kind of keep your franchise afloat. I don't know if there would be a section of the fan base that'd be clamoring for Malik Willis because he was sitting and he was a first-round pick, but just sitting back and learning the game, this would be a good spot for him.
Go watch the game too, and they say I DVR. And they're like, Malik Willis is finding the speed of this game, the speed of the defenders is really seems to be bothering him. So he's just ditching, he's ducking his shoulder and he's running. And I'm like, yes, because he played at freaking Liberty. He didn't play against the SEC. He didn't play against the top competition. So his numbers, I don't know what the numbers mean.
Don't poo-poo Liberty.
Like, I don't know what they mean. Liberty. If they want to advertise, they can. I don't know what it means when a guy plays at Liberty. I mean, because I'm not good enough to just say, his mechanics I can break down.
Sam Congatto played at Liberty. Liberty's a powerhouse.
Liberty.
Yeah, I mean, it is difficult. Look at the greatest quarterback of all time. Didn't even start much in college.
No.
I mean, taken in the 6th round. So there's just something there that coaches are looking for, that GMs are looking for, an it factor, and it may stick out to you, but it's really hard to find. And look, in a lot of cases, like Tom Brady, you luck into somebody being a lot better than you thought.
You brought up, though, 6th round. When a guy hasn't proven himself against the best of the best, you want to take him as a project, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, he originally went to Auburn, so
he ran.
There's something. Well, he couldn't win the job.
He was third.
Yeah, so
he was third.
He went somewhere where he can play,
which was Liberty.
But it's getting him to the NFL, so I guess it worked.
Yeah, but it wasn't. He didn't go from Auburn to South Carolina.
No,
he didn't go from Auburn to Mississippi State. He went from Auburn to Liberty because that's where he knew he could play.
Yeah, look, I'm becoming like Anthony with my quarterbacks. I'm becoming a sizist. Like, yeah, a Mahomes and a Breeze can make it here and there, but more often than not, when you look at your great quarterbacks, they're 6'3", 6'4", can stand and see over a pocket. To me, the most important thing is pocket navigation. I haven't seen anything from Malik yet that I'm like, wow.
You like those girthy boys.
Yeah.
The big ones.
Mm-hmm. Big boys.
Big, fat, lot of girth.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Just tall.
Yeah.
I like
He's
tall.
just saying tall. He likes tall.
You're taking it a weird way.
Yeah,
he'll take lean. Will you take lean and tall?
Sure.
Okay, he'll take lean.
I don't really want the lean and tall.
It's not small. It's pencil thin, Pat.
You can always.
I don't want the pencil thin one either.
Well,
I'm used to that.
If it's lean, you can always make it bigger. I mean, you see guys grow after 22 years old.
There you go.
Yeah, you just get a pump and you
pump it up.
Pump it up, as you said. Pump man. Just call a pump man.
Pump! Hey, your local budget blinds, they're awesome. They bring the showroom to you. They expertly measure your space. They install beautiful window treatments, and they back it up with the best warranty in the business, all at a budget that you can afford. You will love your budget blinds. I know that my wife and I are very pleased with what they did at our house. For the third house, we've worked with them. They're good folks and at a great price, so you're really going to love them. All week long, we're disappointed that the Eagles aren't in the Super Bowl. And we know you are too, but nobody was expecting it this year. But they did make the playoffs. So all week long, we're going to try to come up with a way that every one of us has a plan to get the Eagles to Super Bowl 57, which next year is in Arizona. So we're hoping that we're going to have a chance to be there. So in the first installment of our week-long series, Pat Egan tells us his plan to get the Eagles to Super Bowl 57.
Hello.
Hi, Patrick.
Thank you for joining me. The first plan, sorry, Jamie, is trading for Russell Wilson.
Okay.
It starts and pretty much is going to end with the quarterback. And if you get Russell Wilson, I know people are tired of hearing about it, but if you get Russell Wilson, you immediately become a legitimate contender for a Super Bowl. You become way more than Derek Carr, and you certainly become way more than Jalen Hurts, because the jump of Jalen Hurts is not going to be that big where all of a sudden they're Super Bowl talk.
What do you believe you gave up?
So I haven't given up 2 firsts this year and your first next year.
Okay, I think that's a legitimate.
I have no idea.
That's a legitimate price for this conversation.
Going with that hypothetical, that's going to leave you with 1 first-round pick to take and a lot of holes on the defensive side of the ball that you're going to now need to fill. With that first-round pick, I had them taking a cornerback to start opposite Darius Slay, because this division is absolutely stacked with receivers, and it's only getting better. And your biggest division rival, the Cowboys, have the best core of wide receivers. So you're going to need to shut them out. You have an aging secondary in the terms of your safety position, and Anthony Harris probably isn't going to be back, I'm assuming. Rodney McLeod is, kind of a shell of himself at this point. He's serviceable, but still, you need another cornerback that's not Steven Nelson. I think Steven Nelson, me and Jamie are on lockstep here. I think he did an admirable job for what you paid for him. But they could use an upgrade. First-round pick, I'm going with opposite side of the ball with Darius Slay. The remaining draft picks basically all need to be defense. All of them. Second round, I'd like to see him a linebacker because Jannard Avery's a free agent. I don't know if you bring him back. But either defensive line or linebacker or safety. But it needs to be defensive heavy in your draft. Then, after that, you need to get another wide receiver. I think that's...
A lot of your money's been chewed up because a lot of that cap money's chewed up.
The thing that I actually wrote is most of your remaining cap will have to go to a wide receiver, and a good wide receiver at that. The good thing is when you have a Russell Westbrook
or Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson. I'll shut my mic off. I don't know sports. When you have a Russell Wilson, he's going to attract top-level talent that are probably willing to take a little bit less. If you remember when Alshon Jeffrey signed with the Eagles, he was the top wide receiver on the market, and one of the reasons he signed was because of Carson Wentz, believe it or not. Carson Wentz was a big draw to him to play with a quarterback that talented. Russell Wilson will be that for the Eagles. He will draw top-level talent, so the wide receiver position, whether it be maybe the local kid from Tampa Bay who's coming off an injury, Chris Godwin, maybe he could be an option. Who's the wide receiver from the Bears? Allen Robinson that Jamie loves, like that could be an option. But because you have Russell Wilson, they might be willing to take less, which will actually help you in the long run. But the key to them getting back to the Super Bowl is how he secondary moves. He signed a lot of those veterans in 2017 after that initial free agent rush. He signed a lot of them late. So guys like Chris Long came in late. I think
it was like June, wasn't he?
Yeah. You need to make those secondary moves, those veteran minimum moves. They kind of tried to do that with Ryan Kerrigan. It backfired on them. But you need to make those, and they need to hit. They can't be a Ryan Kerrigan. They need to be a Chris Long. You need to build up the depth for that defensive line, because if you deal with injuries, and you're probably going to, it's the NFL, especially with 17 games now, you're going to need to build up that depth. And the defensive line is the one area that they don't have it at all. So... a lot of secondary moves.
Not a bad plan, Egan.
Thank you.
I got to tell you, it's not a bad plan. Jamie will have his tomorrow. Bob will go on Wednesday. I'll go on Thursday.
I think everybody listening knows mine.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's not just the one move.
No,
but it's not the one move.
Pat's right.
Pat, the thing is, you may go differently, and by the way, you may propose a different price for Russell Wilson. It's so intriguing. This is going to be the greatest Eagles offseason ever.
Hopefully.
3 number one. Well, no, as far as
it'll be the most interesting for sure.
Yeah.
As far as that's the word.
Most anticipated.
Yeah, we don't know if it's going to be the greatest.
Well, I'm just. Does the draft take on different significance if they trade for Russell Wilson, too?
Yeah, you have to hit.
Yeah.
No, but the draft takes on different significance. Draft night could be huge. Like Buffalo, biggest Eagles draft ever. And if they have 3 number one picks, it's the biggest ever.
Sure.
If they go into the draft week with 3 number one picks, you figure what's going on. If they trade 2 of those picks for Russell Wilson, this town, first of all, goes berserk.
Yeah.
If they make a deal.
We explode in joy. And if you're against it, your
You're
opinion,
against joy?
Well, your opinion will change once you see Russell Wilson in an Eagles jersey. Yeah, I get, there's holes to fill and everything, but you're getting one of the top 7 or 8 guys in the whole league.
Here's a bad thing, though, that I got from the Seattle 710. Russell Wilson, his camp, has again leaked through Adam Schefter and others documented the teams that he'd be willing to go to. He could hurry along this process by his camp releasing more teams that potentially would be interested in. And he hasn't.
Well, him and Ciara were at the beach last week.
Yeah, but I wonder,
a nice week.
But I wonder, does it mean that the Seattle brass has told him, you ain't going anywhere. We have no interest in you going anywhere, and we love you, and Seattle loves you, and we don't have any interest in trading you. So that's why the chatter has calmed down.
Could be. Think about it.
That they're like, why are we getting rid of him?
I've wondered the same thing. We all have.
Right? Why would we want to get rid of Russell Wilson? Why would we do that? That Pete Carroll's going to go, what? You're going to tell me I'm having who as my quarterback? And people consider me on the hot seat for my job? Why am I trading Russell Wilson?
Well,
no.
Steve Weiss told us 50-50.
He said 50-50. But the thing is again, he's got the option to push this thing along by letting it be known through his camp, which has already leaked before. Adam Schefter's had it. And others, just put the Eagles on that list. It would set it like a fervor.
I can't get over, you said it. You talked to somebody who very in the know, who basically said, well, if the Eagles want a chance at Russell Wilson, they have to win.
Yes,
well,
they did.
They did that.
They did do that.
I just can't get over, look, whatever his camp's saying now, if the Eagles are seriously interested and they make a run at him and it gets out and it's known, it gets back to him, if he looks at that offensive line and he looks at the offensive line of Seattle, which one would you rather play opposite?
Honestly, who would you rather? I don't know.
You want to get your teeth kicked in or not?
See, I'm wondering whether it just means exactly what people are saying, that he's been told you're not going anywhere. We're not getting rid of you. Why would we get rid of you? Why would they want to do that? It makes no sense.
Well, if he wants out. That's the
Yeah,
only
but he
reason.
isn't. But the thing is, they hold all the cards.
Well, you never want a malcontent,
He won't be. He's never going to be that guy.
Well, if he says, I want out, get me out, and they don't.
Yeah, but he won't even articulate.
Well, he doesn't have to.
I think you're doing the Dame thing all over again.
Hey, Dame's still alive.
Oh, it is?
Last I checked, yeah, Dame's very much still alive.
He can't.
Yeah, I mean, he's breathing.
He's going to go
Yes,
2
he's
for
very
2.
alive.
Nah, I mean, he had his surgery in Philadelphia. He's going to get moved this off. The Blazers already started blowing it up.
Yeah, I was just going to say, they already started making
Okay, well, then why
trades.
would they make a deal by the? Okay, well, let me give you this, Jamie.
Dame should just listen to me. I should be in his corner.
Let's say that by Thursday, the Daryl Morey's phone rings.
Done.
But then the Nets finally say, this is a disaster, it's falling apart. And James Harden, there's a deal on the table potentially, and then Dame Lillard pops into the DMs, and there's a deal potentially for him.
What up?
What are you doing?
Dame.
It sort of tears you up because you're in love with both men.
Dame.
You're torn between two lovers, and you're feeling like a fool.
Jamie, it's the answer.
Well,
is Dame.
Dame has more contract tied to him already. So
The answer is Dame.
that's safer.
The answer's unequivocally Dame.
The answer is Dame 100 times out of 100, is it not, Bob?
Yeah.
100 out of 100, or is that too bold?
That's too bold. I don't like to say anything's 100 out of 100.
See, now to
but
me, it's
yeah.
it's 2 extra years, though, right? As far as his age. He's 2 years younger than Harden? Or maybe it's 1.5 years?
They're pretty close.
They're pretty close.
Look, just look
Dame's 32, Harden's 33.
Okay.
Look at the attitude, though. You know,
Yeah, well,
I mean,
totally
that Woj
different
piece,
attitude.
it says, like, he has trouble looking himself in the mirror when things go bad.
But
Dame
Harden can
doesn't.
play more the point and is a better facilitator, so it's it's a win-win.
Can you imagine?
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's all he's been doing is imagine.
Yeah, right? You love to imagine.
I want great players in my city.
You do,
I will
yes.
never apologize for that.
Don't, Jamie.
Keep being you.
I want great
Just live
players.
your life, all right?
Yeah.
Jamie, that's why you're here. The people love you for that. Pat says that's why they love you. I've asked.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
All right. You know, most of your dads, I used to pick up a Daily News at lunch when I would be at work, and I'd want to read the biggest columnist in town. Well, we've got our own. Cooney's column's coming your way next. Don't miss it. Who is Bob sort of going to opine on this morning? You'll find out. Coming up next, it's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. With the big game on Sunday, I want you to make plans now to watch all the action at your local Hooters. They got big screens. They got big flavors. They got the biggest fans. And they also have your favorite Hooters girls. If you're hosting a party for the biggest game of the year and you can't get into your local Hooters, be the MVP by bringing the Hooters wings. You can pre-order your wing package for Super Bowl Sunday today. Order your big game spread at HootersToGo.com. HootersToGo.com, and avoid the rush. Set an early pickup or delivery time to be able to get everything right on your doorstep. You will love it. Schedule your wings pickup for Saturday, and you're not going to miss a minute of Sunday's action. It'll be so great. And with 7 area Hooters locations for dine-in, pickup, or delivery, you will guarantee yourself a great, great time. How do you guarantee it? Well, you go to NortheastHooters.com. That's NortheastHooters.com. The big game's on Sunday. Make sure you're a part of it with your local Hooters.
The John Kincade Show.
I know that most people find his calm leadership to be a gentle, soothing beacon at a time of great social chaos.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
A look ahead to this weekend, Philly Sports, brought to you by Comcast Business.
The Sixers are back on the hardwood. Tuesday versus the Suns, Friday versus OKC, and Saturday versus the Cavs. The Flyers hit the ice Wednesday and Saturday versus the Red Wings.
Comcast Business. Every day in business is a big day. Let Comcast Business keep you ready for what's next. Learn more at ComcastBusiness.com.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge is an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56. And we can't wait for LA to take on Cincinnati. To celebrate, new customers can bet $5 to win $280 in cash on either team to win when you use promo code Fanatic. When registering, you'll get your winnings in cash because we know that cash is always better than free bets or credit. So you'll get $280 in cash, and you know who I'm betting it on. I'm betting it on Cincinnati because I can't stand the boy genius head coach in LA. Guy's at one squad, and he's already termed the best coach of all time. Screw that. Go with Cincy. Don't miss your chance to turn $5 into $280. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app and use promo code Fanatic to make every moment more this Super Bowl. Again, promo code Fanatic only on the FanDuel Sportsbook app.
21 plus and present in PA. New users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager a designated offer market. Max bonus $280. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Making Moves is brought to you by LinkedIn Jobs.
While the 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team gold medal victory is known as the Miracle on Ice, the 1960 team was considered just as big of an underdog. Team USA beat the top 4 seeds, Canada, the Soviet Union, Sweden, and Czechoslovakia twice. In their final game of the tournament, they found themselves down 4-3 to Czechoslovakia after 2 periods. They scored 6 straight goals in the 3rd period to win 9-4 to win the gold.
Build your winning team today. Go to linkedin.com/sports.
When there's a chance for gold, you need to have the right people in the right positions. That's why when you post a job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 770 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down to only the most qualified candidates, which means you can start hiring the right people faster. Go to linkedin.com/sports to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
The world of professional Counter-Strike Global Offensive will be changing as we know it, as Savvy Gaming purchases both ESL and Faceit for $1.5 billion. Savvy Gaming Group, who is completely owned by Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, is hoping to position EFG as a primary force in esports that can take casual players all the way to professional arena events all through the same platform, as esports continues to take over the planet.
The latest esports and gaming news. Find it online at checkpointxp.com.
Have you wanted to speak a new language but thought it'd be too difficult or take too much time? Then try Babbel. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel teaches you conversations that you will actually use. With 14 languages and lesson topics like travel, business, relationships, and more, you'll learn what matters most to you. Babbel. Language for life. Learn a new language with ease. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com.
So given a choice, I'd rather have a robot butler than a jetpack. But what was my point? Oh yeah, a bunch of the games on the Caesar Sportsbook and Casino app have live dealers and live players. Download it and you can play with real people. And how do we not have jetpacks by now? Where's the future we were promised, people?
Must be 21. Offer valid in New Jersey only for new players. Terms and conditions apply. See Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? New Jersey and Pennsylvania. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
This is your Wendy's wake-up call. Start your day with a better breakfast and get a free drink with any of our morning-making breakfast sandwiches. That's your favorite drink in a Wendy's cup, free. Fresh brewed coffee, free. Diet Coke, free. Vanilla Frosty-Chino, that's cold brew plus Frosty Creamer plus free. So don't sleep on this deal. Get any size drink in a Wendy's cup free when you buy any breakfast sandwich. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating Wendy's. A la carte only. Offer valid upon request on lowest priced qualifying item. Not valid for third-party delivery.
Looking for a checking account that's built for you? Whether you love earning cash back or don't want fees or a minimum balance requirement, Citadel Credit Union has you covered. Plus, get a $300 bonus. Easily deposit checks right from your phone. Receive instant account alerts to stay updated. And simply tap and go with your contactless debit card. For a limited time, get $300 when you open a new checking account at citadelbanking.com/radio. Citadel Credit Union. Building strength together. Federally insured by NCUA.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free Fix Finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free Fix Finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
To you, my love, my heart I surrender just as soon as I deal with yonder fender bender. Cause my ice cream truck is the way I make cash. So I'll buy you a ring when I lose this stress rash.
Owning a small business isn't always as lovely as it sounds, but at least Progressive Commercial saves you money with personalized discounts. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
I'm gonna make you so happy sometime next year, I hope.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Coverage and discounts not available for all vehicles or states. Policy terms and conditions apply.
The big game is finally here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56, is giving new customers 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 or more and get $280 in free bets if your team wins. Not a new customer? Bet on Super Bowl 56 props instead. I'm probably going to have like 20 of these bets in. DraftKings Sportsbook offers a wide range of props throughout the game. Take your shot by winning cash by predicting the wild ones like, will a non-quarterback throw a pass? Fourth down conversions, total yardage, and so much more. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FANATIC. Get those 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 or more and get $280 in free bets if your team simply wins. That's code FANATIC at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. In partnership with Meadows Racetrack and Casino. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yep, this is really happening. You're listening to us knuckleheads instead of doing something that you could be productive in.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Don't miss Joel Embiid today with Mike Missinelli at 4 o'clock. Mike and Ty and Jen should be part of your routine anyway. But make sure you're listening today. And if you're not going to be around your radio, remember, you got a radio in the palm of your hand, Grandpa. Download the app. Get that app. Listen anytime.
I went son earlier, and you went grandpa.
Well, I'm saying if you're, you know who I like to talk to as Grandpa sometimes. Someone I love very much. My brother sends me an email and goes, okay, you don't have a fax machine at your house. Jeez. You missed that on Friday. Doc said to me.
He sent you an email.
We're both in these. Yeah, he sent an email.
He's growing then.
From an AOL account. No, I'm just teasing. I'm teasing.
I was expecting a letter. Handwritten letter.
And he says,
arrived 3 days.
Jamie, when you were out, I got involved for the first time ever in friends of Doc's have these extravagant
block
pools that change with every quarter. Your numbers change and everything. So I'm like, how am I going to know my numbers? Because I'm going out of town this weekend and flying back. And he says, well, he goes, you have a fax at your house? I can fax it to you. I said, seriously? Come on.
They have scan apps. You can just scan
No, he doesn't. Not on a flip phone. Can't do anything with a flip phone.
You don't have apps on a flip.
Oh, man.
There's Snake. Right?
Yeah, you can.
We used to read columns. We used to find some of the best columnists in this town in the old newspaper. We have one of our own, so we don't even have to go to that. We've got Cooney's column on our side.
Let's turn the page and find out what's in Cooney's column.
Today's column is something that John hit briefly on earlier in the show. The business of sports, it's never going to go away. Whether you're talking about a star player's refusal to play despite a contract paying him millions of dollars, or millionaire players arguing with billionaire owners that could cost baseball the beginning of this season. Hell, golfer Phil Mickelson, he even complained last week about the greed of the PGA, which garnered not only a Cooney column, but a lot of head-scratching by many. Have many forgotten the essence of sports? Has it all become too business-like? Perhaps. But then you witness the actions of the city of Cincinnati, and particularly Bengals quarterback Joe Burrows and his favorite receiver, Jamar Chase. As if the city wasn't having enough fun celebrating the team's first AFC championship since 1988 season, Burrows and his receiver have decided to hold a pep rally in preparation for Super Bowl 56. They're going to have it tonight at Paul Brown Stadium. A pep rally? Really? Does that come into play when trying to win a Super Bowl? Yeah. In my mind, it does. In a time when the actual playing of sports often becomes the secondary story to the business side of it, a city and players for the city of Cincinnati finding what sports is supposed to be all about, fun, is both refreshing and maybe, just maybe, advantageous. Joe Burrows knows how to still enjoy the game of football, and his joyous attitude seems to be contagious to both teammates and the Bengals faithful. Will it make for an advantage come Sunday? I say yeah. Maybe, just maybe, that is the reason he has always been so cool under pressure during his college and pro career. But because he knows he is playing a game for a living. Think about that for a second, everybody. And remember how lucky professional athletes are. They play a game for a living. Joe Burrows and Jamar Chase, they haven't forgotten that. And I think it's going to be very advantageous to them come Sunday. Because what they're going to do is they are going to lead the Cincinnati Bengals to a Super Bowl victory. You heard it here on Monday.
Whoa! Whoa. I like the angle you take on this, though, Bob, is the idea that maybe this is why he's so cool.
Well, you said something during the break, and it was funny you said it, and I couldn't respond to you because I didn't want to do the show before the show.
Correct.
Joe Montana's in a huddle in a very close Super Bowl game with 2+ minutes to go, and his team has the ball, and they get into a huddle right before he leads them to a game-winning drive, and he says, hey, look, there's John Candy. Those guys are cool.
Yes.
Those guys are cool and know how to have fun with the game.
Versus the Bengals. Life's a circle.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, full circle.
I've seen enough sports. We've all seen enough sports. The guys that perform well in the clutch are usually the guys who are not only confident with themselves, but are having fun doing what they're doing. And look, when you're really good, it's easy to have fun. But all these guys in the NFL, NBA, NHL, baseball, they're all really good. But, yeah, there's something to Burrows calling for this pep rally tonight. Now, they're going to work out today, not on the field, but work out, get some medical attention, and then have a pep rally before they go to Los Angeles. I think it's awesome because they're going to Los Angeles where you talk about business-like. The Rams might not even have more fans in Los Angeles than the Bengals will.
And remember, they were supposed to fly out. Most teams fly out on Sunday.
Yeah, they held off.
And they literally said, no, we're not coming in till Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
We're coming in Tuesday morning because we want to share this with the city. And there's an energy about the Bengals that's just fun.
Yeah, I think it starts with the coach. I mean, when Zach Taylor's going out to the bars after the playoff wins and presenting game balls to the fans, there's something cool going on there right now.
Well, it's businesses that support the Bengals, is that it?
Yeah, I think they have like their official, Bengals bar.
And he goes out, though.
But he goes with some players, apparently. And
that's awesome.
He was standing on the bar, giving the bar the game ball with the fans. So, maybe they ride the momentum of the city to the Super Bowl, but there seems to be something cool going on in Cincy.
I feel like they just don't know any better. They remind me a little bit.
Point, yeah.
They remind me a little bit of the Eagles in the year that they won. Because obviously the Eagles. I don't know if you guys know this. They were underdogs that year.
They
were kind of cast off.
Pat, it's not like they wore masks or anything.
No. But they were a team that didn't do that well the previous year. They went 7-9. They get in the playoffs. They were number 1 seed, but they were without a quarterback. So they were kind of like an afterthought of, all right, this is cute, but it'll end, and it didn't. And then the next round, this is cute, but it'll end, and it didn't. And then they go up against the greatest of all time, and they win. And with this game on Sunday, the Rams are stacked.
The
Rams went all in and loaded up, and the Bengals are we keep going. They're just happy to be here. Maybe that's going to benefit them.
I have a strong feeling that way. I really do. I mean, look, Cincinnati's there for a reason because of their talent also. But there's something that they're riding, and I think they're looking at Burrows and just saying, wow, this kid's got something up. He is one of the most clutch quarterbacks of this era. And I think part of it is because of the way he looks at games. They're just that. They're games.
Well, yeah, I always said Eli was, a 2-time Super Bowl winner because the moment wasn't too big for him. I say tongue-in-cheek, he almost seemed too dumb for the moment. I don't mean it as like he's dumb. I mean it as like it didn't faze him, the pressure that he was facing. It was just like, well, I'm going to go throw the football downfield and somebody's going to make a play and we're going to win. And it was just like he was cool enough to not let the pressure get to him.
They handed him the Lombardi Trophy, and he said, what's this for?
Yeah, like he almost didn't know what was on the line.
When John brought up Joe Burrow maybe being that superstar coming up earlier, I'll tell you what, he wins this Super Bowl, and if he does it with the coolness that he's shown at LSU and now in this, I mean, you're right. He could be on that track to maybe the face, as I said last week, maybe the face of the NFL now that Tom Brady's
Brady
out.
exiting, right? Yeah. And they're talking about him that 40 could be 40 to 60 million bucks off the field if he was to win this Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning, the marketing people saying, what would a Super Bowl victory be worth to him? In almost immediate return, 40 to 60 million dollars.
Nice
for Joe Burrow.
It's pretty cool.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's all
Did
right.
you see the house he bought, by the way?
No.
But I mean,
Okay.
Ohio's a cheap state to live in.
Okay,
so.
It is. But he bought the house for his parents.
Okay.
And he bought the house for himself.
Real creative.
He bought himself, though, a very meager house. And he bought his parents a really, really nice house. Now, it is Ohio, so it didn't cost him a fortune, by standards of Philadelphia you're living in. But he bought his parents this, like, Mac Daddy sweet house. And he bought himself this very meager
Good for him.
House.
What, 1,500 square feet?
Like it's not huge, and like it just and they were showing clips of it because it was a story that was in Cincinnati earlier this year, and I went, that's sort of wild that he just is like, what do I need? I'm not a husband, I'm not a father, and he said, I'm not a husband, I'm not a father. I study video, I play video games, I work out, I sleep here, and to me, Joe Burrow just he's got an attitude about him that's just really. It's really interesting to watch.
It is. It's fun. And, you know, like I said, in the essence of it, that's what sports should be, fun. And he's gathering it.
I saw where all his coaches, his like Little League Pee Wee football coach, his high school coach, Ed Orgeron, they'll all be at the Super Bowl on his dime.
That's cool.
Like, that's a great thing.
Wait, what about Ohio State's coach? What about Urban Meyer? Where's
Urban Meyer called him third string.
He couldn't make it?
He called him third or fourth string.
Well, isn't Cincy
was
where
his nickname?
Urban was where he went to Columbus?
Yeah.
He probably doesn't want to go back there.
He was losing to him.
Hey, DuckDuckGo, protect your privacy for free with DuckDuckGo. If you're fed up with companies selling your data, DuckDuckGo is on it. They help millions of people like you take back their privacy online. DuckDuckGo, privacy simplified. So I watched Pat and I both watched the Tinder Swindler.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I want
Coach. Coach watched it.
Yeah.
Coach and I both watched
Are we sure
this.
he's not a Tinder
All
swindler?
of a sudden, he just ran back in the room when
We
he heard his
both
name.
watched the Tinder Swindler.
Is that the name of it?
Yes, it's called the Tinder Swindler.
And I can't believe that Connor, like, he hasn't been in this industry long enough to have a Netflix special about him, and then here we are.
Wow.
The coach is like, look, my opinion is there are people who get swindled, and I say to myself, they're targets. They target them. And this guy targeted people. And, Coach, that was an interesting hour-and-a-half ride.
Yeah, if you haven't watched this yet on Netflix, it's unbelievable what this guy, Simon Leviev.
That's his fake name.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what this guy did, not just to women, but to a lot of people.
Business associates.
Yep.
He led an entire life. You will want. This is worth your time. You find 90 minutes that you want to watch something. I watched it in 2 sittings, and it was unbelievable. It's unbelievable to me, though, Coach.
And I wouldn't want to praise this dude. He's a dirtbag.
He's in jail now. Well, he's out now.
Yeah, he's out now. But what he did and how smart you have to be to run a Ponzi scheme this big.
It's amazing.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's worth your time. It's worth your time. You want to watch something, and you can watch it in numerous sittings. You'll get the point.
So that's why when I came in today, Coach was telling me about a business opportunity he had.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
I
There you
pay
go.
him $5,000 and I sell my own hot dogs to random people.
Well, if he invites you to a 5-star hotel, Pat, run.
Oh, I'm never going in. Are you kidding me?
Don't meet him on Tinder and go to a 5-star hotel.
He just borrowed a Bob's lotion. I'm not going to a hotel.
It's not going
with
to
this
end
guy.
well with you. It's not going to end well. Hey, in the linchpin, Jamie says quarterback factor. Are you kidding me? They're another kind of factor.
This is the linchpin.
We want to be a quarterback factor.
Yeah, well, Howie, you might not have a quarterback factory right now, but what you might have is a front office factory. 2 guys from the Eagles front office, younger guys, Brandon Brown being the latest one. I believe he's, if I'm not mistaken, a former player. I think it may be an Ivy League school.
I think so, yeah. Running back, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I have no idea.
He just left to become the Giants' assistant GM. Also this year, they lost Ian Cunningham, who fled to the Bears to become their assistant GM. In 2020, they lost Andrew Berry to the Browns GM job, and he became their executive VP. 2020, they also lost Pat Stewart to the Panthers director of player personnel. And in 2019, they lost the Jets GM to Joe Douglas, or Joe Douglas became the Jets GM.
Right.
That's pretty impressive. I know you wanted to become a quarterback factory, but it does seem as though this front office is doing a really good job of bringing in those young guys that they're cultivating, teaching the ways. Hopefully, they don't teach all the cap secrets to these guys, and they're being targeted now as a team to look to for some of these front office executives. And, if it might sound like nothing, I think it's pretty impressive, to be honest, that they're going, all right, well, the Eagles are doing something right. Maybe we're not seeing it in the draft results, but there's something to this front office and the way it's viewed right now in the league. The reason I bring it up is just a little hat tip, I guess.
Tip your hat. You're the one wearing a hat. Tip it. Okay, there you go.
Pretty impressive.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess.
It doesn't do a lot for the average fan.
Sure, no, of course not. I hate to see Howie losing people because I think Howie needs all the help he can get.
It's a two-part story. It's like, wow, they're bringing in. They have a good eye for talent evaluators, I guess, or player personnel guys, but they're also losing them at a pretty rapid rate, which isn't great.
No, it's not. So I guess look. If you're around the league and you're looking to pluck organizations of front office people, as we've talked about, the Eagles are one of the most successful top, 5 successful organizations in the league over the last 25 years. So why not pluck? I mean, if you're looking for something, sure, that's where I would go.
Yeah, go where. And by the way, the Eagles hiring of coaches, I'm going to tell you, show me an organization that's better.
Steelers.
Well, no, I mean, as far as they've had to hire numerous. They tend to hit constantly.
Well, yeah. I mean, Chip was successful 2 of the 3 years, but can you call him ultimately a success?
Well, he won 20 in his first 2 years. Yes, I mean, you
it's
hire a coach.
Minor success.
You hire a coach and he wins. How many coaches win double-digit games their first 2 years?
Well, yeah, but how many coaches get fired after being successful for 2 years? And Doug Peterson made it 4?
Doug made it 4 or 5.
It wasn't 5.
3 or 4.
It was 4, I think.
The Eagles have been to the playoffs 4 out of 5 years going into this year.
Yeah, it's also.
That was Doug, right? That was Doug. 4 out of 5 years, wasn't it?
No, I don't think he was 5 years. 2017 was the first, right? And then whatever. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of coaches over a decade. So while yes, they haven't been terrible, it's a lot of coaches to go through in a short period of time.
I like a breeding ground of success.
Sure,
and people try to copy the Eagles method. I like it. Find out about.
I hope they have the next wave of youth coming in then to replace these guys.
They seem like they do. Seems like it happens.
We'll see.
Jamie, you were on a plane this weekend.
I was.
I'm going on a plane Friday. Do you know the odds of dying on a commercial airline flight? I watched this on.
Oh, this is a fun one.
Flight this way. Man. No, what are the odds? Because people are afraid to fly. Your odds of dying on a commercial airliner? 1 in 3.37 billion.
Wow. I think the last American Airlines, the last crash they had was 2002.
Well, it's 1 in 3.37 billion chances to die on a commercial airliner. Who dies most often? I wrote down all these things watching this.
I know.
I watched it. I watched the special on it.
The pilot dies first.
No, is where do you sit on a plane to not die? Middle seat flyers survive more than window seat and aisle seat people. And aisle seat die the most often.
I'm troubled by the fact you
No, I wrote all these down.
I'm guessing because the luggage falls on their head.
I don't know, but middle seat people. Or
you get tossed down the row.
Middle seat people die the least. Windows die less than aisles. The aisle seats are the worst places to sit if there's a plane crash.
So my wife found out from me this weekend, apparently after 18 years together, she didn't know this about me because she booked me for an aisle seat.
Oh, I love aisle.
I hate the aisle.
Love the aisle.
Because I'm
an aisleman.
I have wide shoulders and I don't exactly fit in the seats great. So every single person that comes by hits me and the cart hits my elbow every freaking time.
Okay, all right, Gulia. Jeez, man.
So wait, here's the most disturbing thing about you flying this weekend. You're going away on a romantic weekend with your wife without the kids for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And you were listening to the Woj podcast on the flight to Charlotte.
Well, they're not talking on the plane.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean, they're not talking on the plane. Why not?
Well, you and Connor did a talk show for 4 hours on a plane.
Your wife, and you're getting away without your kids.
She had her headphones. I had my headphones. We had the whole weekend together. 2 hours in a plane is shut-up time.
Hey, your airplane window, by the way, is actually 3 panes of glass. Did you know that?
It's pretty thick. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be.
Yeah, but not that it's pretty thick. It's actually 3 separate panes of glass.
I think I've seen that
because of the pressure.
And that's why they have that hole in the bottom of the window.
I saw a fascinating documentary on Showtime about the New Jersey girls state soccer plane, and that went down. They were out there for 19 months.
Oh my God!
There was some crazy stuff that went down, but yeah, it was wild.
Well,
It's called Yellow Jackets.
That was a little different story, I think. 56% of pilots surveyed on this show said they've nodded off while flying.
Oh, cool.
Well, I mean, if you have a co-pilot,
yes, but
absolutely.
No, they've been flying though the plane, and they've nodded off while they're flying.
Well, you don't have to worry about traffic. It's not I-76.
I got you.
I mean, we're going to run into a bird.
And by the way, Airbus planes have a body storage compartment in case of death on board because the Airbuses tend to have average flights of 12 to 15 hours. So they have a body storage chilled compartment.
You get like a coupon if that happens.
Do you get
get out?
Get your flight over again?
You know, it was always like if your roommate dies in college, you got like straight A's automatically.
What?
You never heard that?
That's got to be fake.
Yeah, there was a movie about it with Zach Morris.
What?
No, apparently.
Mark Paul Gosselaar?
Yeah, he starred in a movie where his roommate, I don't know if he tried, whatever it was, he wanted to get the A's because his roommate passed away.
Yeah, I
he was a struggling student.
know a guy that something crazy like that happened to him, and it wasn't straight A's, but they let him go home and they passed him.
He moved into Atlanta and they were doing a TV show where he was like a lawyer.
Yeah, Franklin and Bash.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
So they were bringing him through the studios. And they're like, okay, well, you're having Mark Paul Gosselaar on today. And I said, he's the kid from Saved by the Bell, right? I didn't watch Saved by the Bell. Bob didn't watch Saved by the Bell.
You know.
You didn't watch Saved by the Bell. I was like, they're like, you're bringing in Mark Paul Gosselaar's coming in like 10 minutes. And I'm like, I didn't watch Saved by the Bell. And they're like, literally coming in before the break going, okay, he played Zach.
Yeah.
Do you know who Kelly was? And I said, yeah, I know who she is.
What's up,
but I
Preppy?
didn't watch the show.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, it's like they're like coaching me up on Saved by the Bell.
He's Zach Morris.
Yeah,
He was also
I
on a
knew
cop
that.
show. What did he step into?
NYPD Blue.
Yeah.
He was the last one before they canceled it.
Bob would have been
Okay.
our AC Slater.
The
Obviously,
meathead?
Yeah, Jamie would have been our Screech. I think that's obvious.
Would have been Screech.
I would have been Zach. It's pretty clearly why.
Excuse me?
I would have been Zach.
Excuse me?
I think everybody agrees. YouTube's agreeing.
I
Twitter's
saw
agreeing.
where, too, the most fascinating fact that we garnered out of the interview was Zach Morris does not have blonde hair. His mom dyed his hair because they had said they wanted a California kid for the part. So his mother took him and had his hair dyed blonde for the screenshot. They loved him. He got back to the finals and he won. And then he had to break the news to him and go, this isn't my hair color. And they said, you have to dye your hair for like the 5 or 6 years of the show. So he had to go and get his hair dyed and they would say like every other week. That's starting to show your real color. So his hair had to get dyed constantly.
I know Dustin Diamond thought he was getting the role of Zach.
What?
Which is hilarious because he was Screech. And he was also convinced that the show was starring him and Zach Morris. It was supposed to be like a buddy. He was told it was going to be a buddy show. Little did he know he was the butt of everybody's show.
Yeah, but he was
Although R.I.P. to him, by the way.
He was sort of the Kramer. He was the Kramer of that show, right? Though.
Yeah, he was the nerdy goofball.
But he was the one who was the breakout. Character, right?
I wouldn't say he was a breakout.
Kelly Kapowski.
Screech. This
I know who she is.
conversation
Like Coach would have been our
come to a
Kelly
screeching
Kapowski.
halt.
Dead Man on Campus was the name of the movie.
There you go, Dead Man on Campus.
Yeah.
There
it was
we go.
ridiculous.
Hey, we're watching. The trade deadline is now just hours away. Well, no, it's not. It's like a long time away, 78 hours or something like that. We'll get to it next. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. It is a great time of year and the big game's looming. And the Parx Casino Sportsbook app has your sports betting game plan guaranteed in place for you with all the action you want 24/7 in the palm of your hand at the Parx Online Casino if you want to play some casino games. But the sportsbook is what intrigues me, honestly. It's the most exciting place in a casino to me, and you can bet on individual player performances. Hundreds of options heading into big game weekend. Hundreds where you can bet. You have so many different game props, and you can make your own lines on anything that you wish. Create your own. Check out same-game parlays to really cash in big time. And right now, you can get a risk-free bet up to $500. There has never been a better time for you to get in on the Parx Casino Sportsbook app. Use my promo code Kincade when you download the app or go to parxcasino.com/PA. Your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. The website's got all the details for you. Get in on all the action right now. It's the Parx Sportsbook app. It's game time. Big game this Sunday. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
He's a very strange young man.
He's an idiot. Comes from upbringing.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Do your days involve constant virtual meetings and the need for connecting with coworkers wherever they are? Have you transformed your offices to meet these needs? Haverford Systems can keep employees safe and connected using the best equipment to stay productive throughout the day. Haverford Systems is Philly's most experienced audiovisual company, designing custom solutions to provide employees with the technology they need to get their work done seamlessly, whether they're working from home or from the office. Haverford can provide systems for audio and video conferencing, live streaming, video surveillance, paging, and sound masking. For a free site visit and estimate, go to haverford.com. That's HAVERFORD.com. Mention the Fanatic and receive a free web camera. That's right, a free web camera. Go to haverford.com today and get your office ready for the future. That's haverford.com.
Enjoy dessert any time of day with Wawa's new Blackberry Cobbler handcrafted beverages. Inspired by the classic dessert, enjoy the flavors of sweet, fruity blackberry and baked caramel in a decadent cream smoothie, a hotter iced latte, rich macchiatos, and more. Each beverage is made fresh just for you, with no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. For a sweet treat you can smile about. Order your perfect Blackberry Cobbler handcrafted beverage today. Gotta have a Wawa. Wawa's new lineup of paninis feature melty, fresh mozzarella with flavors like Italian jalapeno popper, French dip roast beef, and traditional Italian, toasted to crispy perfection when you order. And all featuring gooey, melty, fresh mozzarella. And that is the sound of a mozzarella meltdown, when your mind is blown by all this melty goodness. Melt down your mealtime with a Wawa panini, or wake up to our breakfast varieties. Gotta have a Wawa.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting is now the CSB Media Arts Center. I'm Taylor Morgan, a proud CSB grad. The instruction from true media pros and the connections that I made spawned a career that's lasted more than 30 years. What you can learn in just 2 to 4 months at CSB Media Arts Center can set you on a whole new path. Train on site or online with classes in radio, TV, podcasting, video, all that is media. There's a campus in nearby Cherry Hill. Get your start. Visit GoCSB.com.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Rob Jenners, and I am a graduate of the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, which is now the CSB Media Arts Center. I've been living my dream in radio, production, and sports broadcasting for 20 years now, thanks to CSB with the nation's most successful sports broadcasting program. We're talking sports talk, play-by-play, color commentary. Get trained and get coached by the pros in just 8 to 16 weeks with a campus nearby in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. CSB Media Arts Center. Visit GoCSB.com.
You're always up for some fun with the family, so you order the essentials, a new board game, some baking supplies, and even a new projector for outdoor movie night. And with the Bank of America customized Cash Rewards credit card, you can choose to earn 3% cash back on online shopping, which could increase to up to 5.25% as a preferred rewards member. Rewards which you can put toward an extra treat that everyone will enjoy, like an old-fashioned popcorn machine. Visit bankofamerica.com/more rewarding and apply now. Copyright 2021 Bank of America Corporation.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free Fix Finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free Fix Finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
Welcome to Allstate, where we bring it all together. And bundling your home and auto is good, right? And it saves you up to 25%. It all comes together. Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click, call, or visit allstate.com to save today.
Bundled savings discounts will vary by state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of savings off the home policy. Combining the multiple policy discount for having auto insurance with Allstate and the welcome discount savings at enrollment.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Love. It makes us do crazy things, like being the first one to say, I love you, or adopting a cat together when you're more of a dog person. Celebrate the madness of love with a perfect Valentine's gift from Helzberg Diamonds. Right now, half-carat diamond heart pendants in your choice of white, yellow, or rose gold are just $399.99, a savings of $400. Show her you're smitten with the gift of gorgeous jewelry at our best prices of the season. Hurry, Valentine's Day is Monday, February 14th. Shop at Helzberg.com or visit a store near you.
It all comes down to this, everybody. Super Bowl 56, L.A. versus Cincinnati. And to celebrate, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is hooking all customers up with a risk-free same-game parlay. New and existing customers place any same-game parlay of 3 legs or more on the Super Bowl. And if you lose, FanDuel will refund you. Same-game parlays combine multiple bets from the same game into one wager for bigger payouts. Build your parlay your way with spreads, money lines, totals, Super Bowl props, and a whole lot more. You know what I like to do. I like finding some individual numbers and betting on them. You can bet on first touchdowns, touchdowns scored during a game, over-unders on running backs, wide receivers, quarterbacks, of course. And new customers, join with promo code Bob to enjoy 56-1 odds on either team to win the Super Bowl. Turn a $5 bet into $280 cash by using promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Picking on Egan is extremely mean, but I assure you, it's just a small, minute, tiny part of our content.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
We appreciate you finding the John Kincade Show on a daily basis. We see you, we hear you, we feel your power, and we appreciate it. And those of you who stream us all day long, we really love you too. 9 a.m. hour, the John Kincade Show is brought to you by the Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Did you realize that? Get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's, and for details, go to Bagster.com. We have a warm weather week upon us, boys. I mean, warm by January, by February standards. Okay, 40 tomorrow for a high, 50 Wednesday, 50 Thursday, 48 Friday, 56 Saturday. That's a nice streak.
Might have to bust out some hockey jerseys.
That's a nice streak.
Wait, what?
It's hockey jerseys.
Yeah, that's the streak this week. You don't think that's good?
I'm looking at the iPhone weather app, which is the Bible. I don't see any of that.
What?
10-day forecast. Saturday's 36.
No, Sunday is
24 on Sunday.
Do you? Adam Joseph, if he's listening, is appalled right now.
I hope you're right.
Adam Joseph has it at
okay, wait. There is a high. All right, my bad.
56
I misread. Okay.
On Saturday.
Right. Yeah, you're correct.
It's going to be the hottest day.
Did they update this weather app?
Of 2022.
Gives you the low and the high now. I never noticed that before.
Well, what are you using?
It's usually been like that, Jim.
Is it?
Yeah, what the hell are you looking at?
I don't know.
You got your flip phone?
That's terrible.
God doesn't even know weather.
My gosh. What do you and Doc have to go outside and put your hand outside? And go,
that's what I do, yeah.
How cold
I pay
is it?
no attention to
What
weather.
a loser. He doesn't even know
I could
weather.
care less about cold and...
I mean, I don't like the cold. I think
Really?
winter sucks, but I don't
like
pay
being
attention.
outside, though. Bob, there's nothing
Go outside
better.
in the cold?
I miss walks.
No, I love to walk. I love getting out and walking. I love putting on the 97.5 The Fanatic app and taking my walk. When it's 20-something degrees and the wind's blowing, there ain't any way I'm going out and walking. I'm not stupid.
I love it.
You do that?
Sure do.
God, I hate it.
And I just got a bill for my wife. Is pretty liberal with leaving the gas fireplace on.
Oh
God.
Yeah,
not good.
We had to have that talk.
I turn the heat off all the time.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Put
on a blanket or something.
I programmed the app with the remotes for the app remote of our thermostats this weekend, and I was real proud of myself.
I haven't gotten that high tech yet.
I've gone high tech because the propane bills are freaking terrible.
Yeah, my high tech system is my thumb.
It's your thumb?
And I turn it
And then you
off.
turn it up?
Yeah.
Do you turn it when you go to work? Do you adjust it?
No.
See, well, this is just lets me
I
adjust.
I do it when I'm at night.
Oh, okay.
When I go to bed, it's off.
What do you have it at night? What do you sleep at what temperature at night? Heat.
Mine's always on 70.
Oh, my
70?
gosh. 70.
Jesus.
Oh, my gosh.
Sweatbox.
I would be asking for extra shifts with the price of propane.
If it was up to me, I'd have the house at like 61. I think we settled at like 67, 68 overnight.
I'm sleeping at
too
like
much.
64, and I know I won't get away with it next year.
Yeah.
Once the girls get
Yeah, overnight.
Women be cold, am I right, guys?
Oh, always cold.
Cutting
All
diamonds.
right, we are watching something all week long. We are your breaking news station. We know we've got our eyes on it, but we'll see if this is just mythology or not coming up on Thursday afternoon. It's Harden Watch 2022.
This is Harden Watch 2022.
Who doesn't like a good boner?
All right, Pat, we have anything on the Harden Watch?
Well, the last report that I saw was the Woj, I call it a cherry bomb. It's not really a bomb. It's more of just a little bit of a boom. But basically it was saying that the Sixers and the Nets haven't talked in 4 weeks. The last communication of an actual trade negotiation was January 11th, and the conversation went like this. Hey, what about James Harden? No. So it was deep in detail. But as Jamie alluded to the last time we did a Harden Watch, it was an interesting nugget in the sense of he doesn't have an agent. James Harden doesn't really need an agent, so he doesn't have one, but he hired an agency to get him out of Houston. He has once again hired an agency to facilitate something. We don't know if it's a trade before the deadline. We don't know if it's simply finding a team and a sign and trade in the offseason.
Maybe him and Valerie Bertinelli are going to do ads.
And here's a little wrinkle to it. Chaffee Fields, the one guy that has worked with Harden.
That sounds like a fake name.
He's a Penn State football player from the city of brotherly love.
Whoa.
Played at, I forget which high school. I don't even know how to pronounce this one.
Mastbaum?
Yeah, Mastbaum. Played football there. So Chaffee.
Say Chaff.
Probably a Sixers fan. Let's make it happen. Chaffee.
That sounds like a name that would be on some nighttime show.
Yeah.
It does, yeah. But
he's a super agent.
Both
so
sides
let's make it
feel
happen.
like they have leverage. The Sixers feel like they have leverage because the Nets are possibly going to lose him for nothing. The Nets, though, know that the Sixers would need to clear a lot of cap space, so they feel like they have leverage, which is probably holding up a deal. I think Jake Fisher, James, had a report basically saying it wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, he more or less said sources he's talked to around the league believe that the Nets think they have championship aspirations when all three are healthy and together, so they're going to ride it out.
And the fact that Woj says reports that they haven't spoken since January 11th, that's very exact.
As I told Jamie.
That tells me you're going out on a limb there as a reporter. You believe it. You've done it. You've cross-referenced.
Yeah, he's definitely done.
He's talked to both sides, and they said we haven't talked.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, it's Monday, and as I told
Okay.
Jamie, right now, if you ask me if I want a salad on Thursday, I'm saying no. But John, I might wake up on Thursday just craving a salad. We don't know.
And Daryl knows what he's doing. Like this could be the one where they just circle back today and go,
Okay.
all right, we haven't talked in a couple weeks. Anything changed up there?
Maybe a text message.
Someone needs to blink.
77 hours and 52 minutes. We have got our eyes on it here at the John Kincade Show.
I'd give it a 7% chance at most of happening.
7?
7? That's a weird
Slightly
number.
less than 10.
No, I'd put it at 28.
You're putting it at 28.
I'd put 28%.
Well, considering Jamie's app had it like 30 on Saturday, and Adam Joseph's telling us mid-50s. I'm trusting Adam Joseph.
Just give me some sunshine.
I like your 28 number better. Bob, there's something last hour we didn't get to. You said, if this is the state of affairs, you don't like it. And that's very, very vague, but I like it.
And it is concerning James Harden. Look, I'm not going to – the late, great Phil Jasner always had a line that said, you never judge somebody's injury. You just don't know. And that's true. You don't know. And back in the day, there were players that didn't play that got roasted by this city, and it turns out they had bad hip alignments and they couldn't find injuries, but they were there. They were realistic. I don't know if James Harden his hamstring is really so bad that he can't get on the bench for the Nets. I assume it is, because otherwise I assume he would be playing.
Jake Fisher's story said they do, but the MRIs have shown tightness, so they're believing the hamstring thing just like they're believing his commitment to the team.
MRIs show tightness. That's interesting. I would never have known that.
But if James Harden is getting a little tired of Brooklyn and he's playing it out like this, much as you said, John, the way he played wanting to get out of Houston, if this is kind of becoming a norm, that if I'm Daryl Morey, it puts a little bit of a damper on what I'm getting. I'm big on that. I'm big on character and guys wanting to play and doing what's best for teammates and coaches and the organization and all of that. If this is indeed his way of trying to get out of Brooklyn, yeah, a little bit of. I know Jamie will say it doesn't matter, but it does leave a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth.
Yeah, but who knows him better than Daryl Morey?
Well, he's never been a malcontent on non-Morey teams. Or on Morey teams. He's only been a malcontent on non-Morey teams.
I got you.
So Daryl's the hardened whisperer.
I can tell you right now, I would not want to be teammates.
Just saying.
If one of you guys was like this, I would not want to be your teammate.
Yeah,
if someone in our, I would not want to associate with someone in business.
But what if you knew Chuck D'Amico kept me in line and kept me focused and driven
and happy
and happy
and healthy?
I have to have somebody. I want to have somebody who matches my commitment. Matches my energy, matches my excitement.
Now,
so I can't take it. No, I cringe a little bit at his acquisition.
Oh, I don't give a damn.
It's almost impossible to get the perfect, guy that's really good and a guy that's all in mentally and physically and does everything that you want. But if in the span of a year and a half, 2 years, he's shown this twice, I'm not saying it's going to break a deal, but I want to make damn well sure talking to James Harden saying, like,
dude,
look,
you've done this twice.
Yeah. Now. Well, if championship is the driving force for him, and
then why wouldn't you stay in Brooklyn?
Because
and take
his
your shot
teammate has
year?
played half the year,
and the other teammate's nuts.
Correct. I mean, is it? Well, I don't.
I mean, if I was a teammate, Kyrie Irving would drive me insane.
Oh, it would absolutely drive me insane.
So, like, I'm not trying to justify what he's doing or not doing.
You got moved there during the pandemic.
Yeah. And then he didn't get the vaccine and cost his team, probably chances.
I'm just going to...
If it wasn't for the previous relationship between Morey and James Harden, I'd probably be in your boat too, Bob and John, but their relationship is so strong that I'm not worried about it. I think if they were traded here, he'd be a model citizen.
I just definitely want to have a talk with him about it.
Yeah.
It just raises a little bit of a flag on me that I just don't like that. I'm sure nobody does, but I can't say I don't care.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
I don't really care either.
James, you actually play basketball, and you're not afraid to shoot it? And you're a top 10 player in the world? Yeah, come on down, buddy.
I just got a bad, I don't know, professionalism matters to me.
Yeah, that's the NBA. It's a players' league. This is what they do.
I don't know if the Sixers are in a position to to
Yeah, that's the other thing.
They have a player that won't play.
I think he's in many ways you could argue his professionalism rivals Ben Simmons.
No.
It does.
No.
I don't.
He's playing.
Yeah,
it's betraying. It's betraying to your teammates to let it be, hey, I want out.
If he was telling Houston for 2 years he wanted out and they just refused to do it, I mean, man reaches a breaking point.
Or his word means nothing?
It's the NBA. Of course his word means nothing. All of their words mean nothing.
And all he wanted to do was get to Brooklyn.
And then he had
then he goes to Brooklyn, now he finds another problem. There are people in life who are incident guys. There are people in our industry, I know quite a few of them, who are incident guys. They constantly have stuff go on around their career. They constantly have incidents. They constantly are, this PD it pisses me off. I had this thing come up at work. This suspension. This happened. They're incident guys. They never succeed, and it's always someone else's fault. And to me, he seems like a finger pointer of the nth degree.
Yeah, no, I don't know this to be true. Like I said, if he's hurt, he's hurt. I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
But if there's a malcontent label that's starting to get put on him, I need to have a long talk with him if I'm Daryl Morey. I can't say I don't care.
It's the perfect malcontent for malcontent trade. I mean, the stars are aligning.
At least one malcontent's playing.
Damn right. He shoots a basketball.
Jamie was away for a weekend, so we got to figure that Jamie's world will be even more interesting than usual.
Let's find out what's in Jamie's world.
This is going to be the North versus the South. And it's an observation I have about the South.
Didn't we do this like 150 years ago?
Bring it.
Not that, Pat.
Bring it.
The North.
I can be a real good arbiter on this one.
The North we're a bunch of prudes. And here's what I mean. Dogs are welcome everywhere in the South. Bars, restaurants, out and about, cats even. I mean, hell, it's pets. Why are we so against pets up here? What's the freaking problem? There was dogs all over the bars of Savannah, Georgia, out and about, public restaurants, bars, wherever.
With outdoor seating.
Yes, but
Can't bring them indoors, but you can bring them outdoors.
I saw some indoors.
You're kidding.
No, I went to the Bohemian Hotel at the rooftop bar. Guy had his little dog in his arm.
Yeah, let the big dog hunt.
I went to this dive bar called Abe's on Lincoln, which is a great dive bar. The entire bar is outfitted in cocktail napkin drawings of Abe Lincoln by the customers. Hilarious. Anyway, I was hanging out with a great dog named Fish at that bar. There's dogs
not to be confused with fish.
We asked. Was it PHIS?
Yeah, is it named after the beer?
They rescued him, and his name was I forget the story.
Okay.
Whatever. Allow dogs places in the north. Like, what are we doing? They're not going to slobber all over everybody's food. If you have an a-hole dog, don't bring them out in public. I mean, it's pretty simple that people aren't going to abuse it. And everybody likes a dog when it's at a bar or restaurant. I see no
not
problem
everybody.
with it.
You can't say everybody.
All right, not everybody.
For a quarter of a century in the South, I always saw people bringing animals to outdoor seating, and that tends to be the rule in
more
Georgia.
often than not.
They shouldn't have shouldn't be bringing it inside.
They were indoor.
Unless he's posing as a support animal.
No, we had one on the flight that was yapping. It was kind of annoying.
Doing the So, but I mean, in the South, it is very.
Yeah, New Orleans, I've been
Very
there.
common.
And dogs are out walking around bars, and it's just like cool.
Jamie, you have an enemy in this debate.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Coach.
Yeah, it's
the guy with the pole on his rear end.
Coach, what's the problem?
No fun police over here.
Of course.
What's going on?
Seriously, you want to go to a restaurant and you're okay if the people sitting right next to you have some stinky dog?
Why does that have to be stinky?
Why do you make it stinky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dogs are clean.
You're taking it to You're taking it to a level.
I
that,
am.
What's the problem?
Well, how do you know the dog's stinky?
Who hurt you? If I'm sitting in a restaurant, and this is just me, I'm just saying.
Okay.
I don't want. I don't want any animals sitting anywhere near me.
You want it
in a
Why?
restaurant.
By the way, the Georgia law is supposed to be
outdoors.
outside.
Well,
if you have
dive
outdoor
bars
seating.
Laws don't always apply in dive bars.
Or you got people with their fake little cards saying, "This is my support animal."
Coach has
Yes.
an animal next to him for the 4
the
hours
one that
of the
I don't
show,
want.
so.
The one that I don't want to have to pay to fly, so I'm carrying it in my lap, which is too much.
So I don't want to. Let me take it a step further.
It should be primarily outdoor.
And look, we can go back and forth and debate this, but one step further is the animals in the cars. You can't have a child sitting in your front seat with a seatbelt on, but anybody can drive with a dog or two or three sitting in the front seat of your car without being strapped in. Are you saying that an 8 or a 9-year-old child in the front seat strapped in is more of an issue than having dogs sitting in your front seat able to do whatever they want to do? That's not against the law?
It's not against the law,
Dude,
unfortunately.
Who hurt you?
Why do you hate dogs? Look, it should be primarily outdoors. I'm not saying every restaurant should have dogs in it, but we need to be a little more dog-friendly up here.
Yes.
Like, have some water bowls out. I saw a couple bars and restaurants with dog treats.
Yes.
Like, come on, lighten the hell up.
Yes.
Everybody loves dogs. I understand allergies indoors.
Every place we shop almost, except if you throw out any small mom and pop shops. They usually have a water bowl outside.
Yeah.
And they usually have dog treats at the counter where you can bring your dog.
It should not every I've gone out to some fine dining place. They should not have dogs in park in Rittenhouse. Yeah. But if you're sitting outside a park and you don't have an a-hole dog, that should be fine. Yeah. Every brewery should have dogs running around.
We're an a-hole owner.
No dogs in Applebee's.
There you go.
Yeah. Like Mary here is going to take umbrage with what I said, but
I'm
just trying
I got a problem with you though.
What's up, man?
With your place?
Bunch of prudes up here with our pets.
I hate the fact that they're playing the theme to Cheers with Applebee's.
What do you mean
I hate it. I hate it.
Why?
Because it's the theme to Cheers.
Yeah, but it's true. When I walk in there, everybody knows my name.
Really?
Oh, here's Pat.
Oh, God,
All right, Pat, we'll put it to test.
You go to the Applebee's at Havertown, and you drop my name.
Will they say your name?
They'll give you half off apps after.
Do you know
9.
there's a back parking lot there?
There is, yeah.
You go to it there. Hey, Mary wants to take Jamie out, I think. Mary, what's going on?
Be easy on me, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hey, Jamie. Hey, guys. Love your show. Listen to it all the time.
Thank you for listening.
Got to tell you, couldn't disagree with you more about the dogs. I think a person has a right to own their dog and have it in their house and in their yard. It's America, and they can do that. But not everybody likes dogs. And I think when you go to a public place, you have the expectation of not having dogs hanging around.
See, now the weird thing is, Mayor, I can understand your opinion, but it's so weird to me is I'm so used to seeing it because it's norm in the South that, like, it's weird. Is now when I don't see it in places, I'm actually going, where we're like on an outdoor patio, to not see dogs on an outdoor patio, I actually find surprising.
Well, I appreciate that. I didn't know that, so I think that's really
It's all over the place. I mean,
I was kind of blown away by it. It was awesome. Our hotel we stayed in was dog friendly.
Well, most of the hotels are dog friendly in Georgia.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Mayor. No dogs.
I didn't realize that in the South, but I'll just let you know, I was out jogging in the suburbs a few years ago, minding my own business, and got attacked by 5 dogs.
Oh, geez. By 5 dogs?
Yeah.
5. What do you mean?
I mean, they bit my leg.
No, but no. Were their owners negligent, or were they just a pack of dogs?
Their owner was with them, and she had leashes, but decided not to have them on the leash at that moment.
Who let the dogs out, Mary?
Yeah, well, that's a good
Mary,
question.
did you, can I ask you, we got good lawyers that could help you with that.
Yeah, don't want to get into that avenue of it, but just want to let you know. So,
okay, very good.
I think you have to appreciate that not everybody feels that way.
The weird thing is then, Mary, you know what I'd say to you, though, especially in the South, if I was the owner of the bar or restaurant, I'd go, well, then eat inside. Like, I would go, because it's rampant down there. You know what I mean? It's like it is rampant, and we appreciate you listening. Everywhere you go, it's very pet friendly.
Matt McCall tweets in, he owns a brewery up in Allentown, and he said it's not the dogs, it's the owners. He said there's a lot of negligent dog owners.
I think there's more negligent parents that let their kids run around restaurants.
Well,
I see many more well-behaved dogs in restaurants, and being in the South for so long, I see many more negligent parents who have their heads in their phone or into adult conversations with other adults, and their kids are running around the restaurant, and they don't care. Everyone will love my Timmy.
Yeah,
He's the cutest.
I can't take my dog to a restaurant.
You couldn't?
Because he's not all that well behaved. I mean, he's like.
Would
the dog.
You call him an a-hole dog?
Yeah,
Pat?
kind of. Yeah, because he doesn't listen. He's like the dog from Up.
Well, then there it is.
He's Doug from Up. He's Squirrel. I mean, he just
Could you
gets
bring
very
Cat
easily
Burrell?
distracted. Yeah, Cat would be all right.
Cat Burrell could come?
Yeah, but
J-Roll could not.
I had an issue with J-Roll at the park where he ran up. I found out the hard way that not everybody likes dogs when he ran up on somebody.
As long as you bring Jack, I'm okay, because we became fast friends on Saturday, Jack and I.
Yeah, what a great kid.
He doesn't want to hang out with you anymore.
There you go.
No?
All right, we have so much coming your way before the end of the show. So let's get rolling here. We got so much to get to, including some fascination with chatter that is scaring me as we get into it. John Kincade Show. Remember, Mike Missinelli's got Joel Embiid today at 4. And Cuz Radio is going to come bouncing off the walls here in around 20 minutes. You know it's coming. Stick around with us, The Fanatic. I can tell you that Valentine's Day is a week away. And I can also tell you that naturally nude pajamas are a great gift from pajamagram.com. They're sensuous, they're smooth, and your lady is going to love them. The naturally nude pajamas are awesome, and they feel just like her own soft skin. She's going to slip into these things at night. So soft, so luxurious. Her stress melts away. And let's just say, guys, she's going to be in a great mood. You're going to love how she looks in them, too. You'll love the feeling of wearing nothing at all, too, that these luxurious pajamas do. So, guys, why don't you get yourself a pair of pajamas and get her a pair of naturally nude pajamas at pajamagram.com. It includes free gift packaging, means you don't have to wrap a thing. So get her some naturally nude pajamas. Go to pajamagram.com or easily do this. Text the word GIFT, G-I-F-T, to 41234. Text the word GIFT to 41234. And then you can order the naturally nude pajamas. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Valentine's Day delivery is fast and guaranteed. Tell them John Kincade from The Fanatic sent you.
The John Kincade Show.
They put it on the air? Of course they put it on the air. It was a big success.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
I hate Steven Singer.
I get that a lot.
You know why?
Why?
Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied.
So, how can I help you?
Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
Sounds expensive.
They start at just $59. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
It's free, and your rose is guaranteed for life.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
College basketball season is heating up, which means it's time for the Wendy's Wooden Watch. In 2002, I was honored to have received the John R. Wooden Player of the Year Award, which is presented to the country's most outstanding men's and women's player, who is also making progress towards earning a degree. This year, players like Chet Holmgren, Jaden Ivey, Nalissa Smith, and Aaliyah Boston are all vying for the trophy. So who will take it home? The 2022 John R. Wooden Men's and Women's Player of the Year Award is presented by Wendy's.
This is your Wendy's wake-up call. Start your day with a better breakfast and get a free drink with any of our morning-making breakfast sandwiches. That's your favorite drink in a Wendy's cup, free. Fresh brewed coffee, free. Diet Coke, free. Vanilla Frosty Chino, that's cold brew plus Frosty Creamer plus free. So don't sleep on this deal. Get any size drink in a Wendy's cup free when you buy any breakfast sandwich. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating Wendy's. A la carte only. Offer valid upon request on lowest price qualifying item. Not valid for third-party delivery.
Hey, Ray Magliozzi here. Have you ever cooked a really fine gourmet meal? Yeah, me neither. But I'm told it all comes down to the ingredients. And when I need ingredients to improve my car, the place I go is eBay Motors. Whether you roasted your last transmission, graded your current floor mats, or pureed your side view mirror on a lamppost, eBay Motors has the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them. And by the way, if you recently fired up your grill, don't worry, eBay Motors has grills too. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
Vivid Seats. Your ticket to hold on to your hat, edge of seat sitting, bases loaded, 2 outs, half-court buzzer-beating, 60-yard Hail Marys. Hear that pin dropping? Can they do it? They did. For your team, it was nothing. Get tickets and earn rewards with Vivid Seats. Life happens live.
The big game is almost here, and that means the Unibet Big Game Booyah Boost is on.
Booyah!
Get a 100% profit boost on single game parlays.
Profit boost, booyah!
Build your best big game parlay and boost it big time.
Big time, booyah!
Sign up to get $500 risk-free.
Get all the booyahs!
Download the Unibet PA app or visit pa.unibet.com. Unibet, crazy about the odds.
Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep the facility running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, and Maria in Miami, Jules in Minneapolis, and Stan in Central Indiana, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with experienced branch staff at over 250 locations so you get the product you're looking for. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now through February 16th, join a clean and spacious Planet Fitness for zero enrollment and only $10 a month. With tons of equipment and free fitness training, it's the perfect place for everybody to work out.
Even me, Mr. I can't sleep at night, so I keep dozing off during the day.
Especially you, Snoozy. You'll rest easier and feel fit-tacular.
Wait, how did you get in here?
Join in club or at planetfitness.com. Zero enrollment, $10 a month. Cancel anytime. Hurry, deal ends February 16th. See club for details.
CSX Transportation is an industry leader on the move. The railroad company has immediate openings for freight train conductors. Join the CSX team and start your paid-on-the-job training today, earning nearly $25 per hour with no degree required. If you're safety-focused with a passion for great service, you've got what it takes to move your career forward at CSX. Apply at csx.com/careers. That's csx.com/careers. CSX is an equal opportunity employer.
Big games, big parties. Remember, it isn't just football, it's an experience. Don't settle for an average catering tray. Make it primo. Order in advance, online, primohoagies.com. Remember what I say, not just a hoagie, it's a primo.
No matter who you're running with this Valentine's Day, with Dunkin', there's enough love for everyone. Share the love with our Cocoa Mocha Signature Latte or Pink Strawberry Donut Coconut Refresher, and pair it with a Brownie Batter or Cupid's Choice Donut. America runs on Dunkin'. Price participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now.
Hey, guys, Super Bowl weekend. It all comes down to this. Super Bowl 56, L.A. versus Cincinnati. And to celebrate, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is hooking all customers up with a risk-free same-game parlay. New and existing customers place any same-game parlay of 3 legs or more on the Super Bowl. And if you lose, FanDuel will refund you. Same-game parlays combine multiple bets from the same game into one wager for bigger payouts. Build your parlay your way with spreads, money lines, totals, Super Bowl props, and a whole lot more. Now, you know what I like to do. I like to look at the individuals, as I told you. Look at some over-unders on the running backs, quarterbacks, wide receivers. Maybe who's going to score a touchdown during the game. Maybe who's going to score the first touchdown. So many different things you can do. New customers join with promo code Bob to enjoy 56-1 odds on either team to win the game. Turn a $5 bet into $280 cash by using promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
I've got a dog named after Nick Foles. You can't get more Philly than that. We're always loving the backup quarterback.
How's everyone doing?
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Our friends at Staples have a new world of possible with innovative tools for small business and remote workers and learners. Explore more at your local Staples store. Visit staplesconnect.com. I had somebody on Twitter send me a note saying, be careful out there. And then had a friend say to me, you may want to wait till you drive home because he said the roads out near me are ice havens.
Yeah,
right now, iced over.
When I hopped on the Apple app for the weather that Jamie was ripping, it had like sleet is starting in 8 minutes and it'll last for 30 minutes. That's sleet warning.
I was told to, why don't you just wait a little bit on driving home because the roads are sheets of ice. Really? Some of the side roads are in terrible condition right now, and it's happened in a matter of like an hour or an hour and a half. Because of precipitation.
It says here it's 32 out, light rain with some freezing rain.
So be careful.
Be careful.
Be careful, everybody. Just listen to Cuz Radio. Pull over, listen to Cuz Radio. Maybe go have a beer with Bob. Bob will tell you where he's going to be at a watering hole. You go meet Bob.
I'm not feeling like a watering hole today. I don't feel it.
We had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday where you found a reason to celebrate, party, eat, drink, be merry.
I found myself in many watering holes this weekend.
Savannah's great.
Slob. Yeah.
Hey, see, I think of Savannah, though, as a 2-night. And being a Georgian for so long, I told people that would visit from the north, I would say 2 days. Two nights in Savannah, I think, is perfect.
We could have done 3 easily.
But you didn't get a full day yesterday.
No, our Friday, we had a flight delay, so a little bit of that was cut off, too.
I think that you missed that.
Yeah.
So, by the way, I was ripping on our own Andrew Salchunas the other day, who is just spectacular, but he's charming in his childlike love of baseball. And the fact that he thinks the poor players, they're just, all they want is to look out for the young talent in baseball. And the players are just being, these greedy owners are just being so mean to them. They're meanies. Well, I hope you saw Friday. Major League Baseball owner said, throw it to an arbitrator. Let an arbitrator settle this. We'll present our case. You present your case. And we'll let an arbitrator who's not associated with either one of us rule on what's fair. And the Major League Baseball Players Association rejected it. So the next person who gets out the violin and goes, well, the players, they're just trying to be fair. The owners are saying, here we are. Let an arbitrator decide. We're going to make our case. They're going to make their case. And there it goes. Let it be decided.
I was so disgusted by the Players Association rejecting this.
Seriously.
And then for that weasel, Max Scherzer, to come out and say, we don't need this. Yeah, bud, you do.
You do need it.
You do. It's February. You do need it because you two guys in this pissing contest have yet to shake it and zip up your flies and end it. Like, it's ridiculous. You need a mediator.
And more importantly, too, and I've said it before, baseball, you're dealing with more. It is a very low-educated player base. And when they start talking, and players have been pretty quiet on social media. They've done a good job of that. But this is ridiculous. The owners are saying, look, we'll make our case to an arbitrator. You make yours. The arbitrator will decide, are we being the big bad bullies that are just greedy and nasty and mean? And this is where people who side with the players on every argument, they don't realize you're being played for fools. They're playing you for fools because the players will not have this. They will not make their case to an arbitrator.
I don't know who's leading these players and making these decisions, but Tony
Clark is.
Well, yeah,
Tony the Tiger.
We brought it up on Friday, saying, all right, this is the perfect way to go. Right.
It is.
Get it decided, and hopefully you get the season started on time. And then to come out and reject this by the Players Association, they're just tone deaf on to how close they are to losing a lot of their fandom.
So if you hear a sports talk radio host or you hear a caller say to you, well, these greedy owners are just, no wonder we're not having baseball. It's bullcrap. The owners said, turn it over to an arbitrator. Let them make the decision. We would have a baseball season because an arbitrator would not take too long to get the sides down and say, okay, here's your case, here's my case. Here, we're going to come to an agreement.
Oh, Donald Fair with the NHL and the NHL Players Association.
How long did that take?
It was like a week. Like it was
10 days?
It was quick, man. It was really quick that he mediated that thing down and got it working. And those are two sides that weren't talking. I mean, it takes a lot for me to side with the owners. A lot.
You got it.
I hate the owners.
Right.
The fact that the Players Association, I just can't get over it. Like, this dude comes out and says we don't need him. Like,
Scherzer,
you haven't accomplished anything.
And I think it's to me, it's bad optics, and it's just one person's opinion. I think it's really bad optics when, like, the guy making, like, $50 million a year is the guy speaking for the Players Association. I just think it's a bad look. I think it's a dumb look because it's a bad. I think it's a bad messenger.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I am most people in this instance where I just hate everyone involved.
You should back the owners on this.
I'm never going to back owners.
They're willing to make their case transparently in front of an arbitrator.
Yeah, that's great. And look, I hate the players just as much as I hate the owners.
Why
here.
won't the players?
Probably because they know they'll lose.
Correct, because they're asking for unfair. What they're asking for is unfair.
I don't care anymore. I just hate them all. Like the fact that this is now like the third time in my life that this sport is at this crossroads again. Like the fan is the one that's suffering.
Yeah.
Nobody wins here. Nobody.
But one side is willing to say we will be transparent. We will go to an arbitrator. We will let them make.
But I can't
decision.
give them. Like I don't care about the owners. Like they're fine. I have no sympathy for them. I have no sympathy for the players. I have no sympathy left in me for Major League Baseball.
Well, if you're saying the fans are getting screwed right now, they're getting screwed by the players. Make it clear.
Screwed by everybody.
No, they're getting screwed by the players. The owners are saying we want baseball.
I agree. The players should do it, but like.
So don't say the owners are screwing you too.
I'm exhausted by it all. I just don't like anybody in this situation.
And one group is trying to end it.
That's fine, but one group wants to end it.
Okay, that's great. I'm not going to throw a rose bouquet parade for them.
Well, they're the ones who want to give you baseball, which is what you want, right?
Yeah, they want to give us baseball because they stand to lose money from it. Like, eventually they're all going to fold and concede and play because there's too much money here. I'm just exhausted by it. Like, I hate everyone.
We all agree with you that it's exhausting.
Yeah, but I can't be like,
one side wants to
owners,
end it.
Yay!
One side wants to end it.
Okay, great. Yeah, because they have money to lose. So the players might be like, all right, well, this is our chance to dig in. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
I hate them all.
Just hold people accountable that if they try to spin this as, well, the poor players, that's a bunch of crap because they can't make their case transparently and in front of an arbitrator.
And this spoiled baby report is brought to you by Prop Swap. The big game is here, and prop swappers are cashing in. Find the best odds on Prop Swap when you buy directly from other bettors. Download the free app today.
That's good.
He's really good at it.
Yeah. That was one of his better ones. Yeah.
He's really good at
it. When he's full of pith and vinegar, he just goes at it.
Like 95, 96, I stopped being a fan of Major League Baseball. And now we're
95,
here.
96, why?
Wasn't that the strike?
94.
95. Into 95. Just stop. Stop.
Okay, but
you're
now
you're the most highly paid athletes in sports.
Here's what I'm just going to say to you, though.
Your sport is dying, and you're doing it again.
As far as this discussion, let's just have our feet in the present, though, present day. Yes, there's been crap before. One side wants to end this. One side is willing to be transparent. One side doesn't want to end it, and one side is not willing to be transparent.
Yeah, but why do they want to end it? Because they're going to lose money.
Of course, both sides are going to lose money.
Okay, well,
one side won't be transparent.
I just can't. I can't laud them.
Wow.
I really can't.
Okay, well then just don't say that the owners are keeping you from every baseball.
I'm not.
It's
I'm
your
saying
players.
I hate them all.
This is
Come back to me when you figure it out.
This is a players-created drama right now. Completely player-created drama because there was a solution on the table, and it was on the table on February the 3rd.
I just want to know who's playing left field for the Phillies.
Correct.
I want to know who's playing center field. Are they going to get a closer?
Yep.
Like, that's the stuff I care about. I don't care about your dollars and cents on either side. Screw you all.
Hey.
Gentlemen, wait. We have something? Gentlemen?
Thank you for listening, both of you. I'll say
Thank you for
We're
listening.
not even battling. I'm just screaming about what a bunch of a-holes they all
But
are.
Jamie, he listened, so thank him.
listened to
Damn
you.
it.
Thank you for listening.
Now, I'm still glazed over, but I'm listening.
Yeah,
I listened
yeah.
intently. Now, in Cooney's corner, he thinks there's something really good brewing.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's corner.
And, John, you're wearing the colors today. Pat and I went out and saw Temple play on Saturday against Tulsa at home. And greatest of games? No. But I'll tell you what. Temple started 4 freshmen and a sophomore. And almost everybody that played for them is either a freshman or a sophomore. And they have a chippiness about them. And Aaron McKee, I see what he's doing, and I like it. This could be something special in the next couple of years. They have a team of guys that, like Pat said to me, he said they just get at it. And they're missing one key ingredient, and that's a big man. I'm not saying a dominant big man or anything like that because they are a guard-oriented offense.
Is it traditional big man?
But, like, just someone that's a threat on the inside a little bit more than what they have right now. Someone that they could dump it down to every once in a while and get that big man basket or whatever.
Rim protector.
Yeah, but, man, they're impressive. And look, you have to really watch and pay attention and look and see what you have and watch Aaron on the sideline and what he's doing and see that these kids are so young and so still developing. And they're playing hard for him. And I'm telling you, they've turned a corner in my book. And I think in the next year or two, this is going to be something really special to watch.
Pat, this is where you and I have battled a little bit on this, is that this is all I wanted. I want promise. I want hope. I want a team that looks like it's well coached.
Yeah.
And it looks like they got it.
Yeah, look, it's been a rough stretch for Temple basketball fans. I understand why your reservation to kind of dive all in, but I tried to tell you, man, like he got his team that he wanted. He got a bunch of guys to play in, and I told this to Bob. What was impressive is they didn't win many games last year. You know, the COVID schedule had effect of it, but I want to say they maybe won like 5 games last year. Nobody transferred out.
Yeah, that was a good point.
And I feel like in a lot of situations, kids would be looking to get out of there, and they didn't. And they had a couple of key transfers, Caleb Battle from Butler. But there's another guy, like Caleb Battle, he's their best player. They lose him, you think, all right, season's over. They end up going on a run. Like, they play with such a chip on their shoulder that, you know, Bob's right. Like, they have this, like, dog mentality about them, not to quote Nick Sirianni, but I kind of just did, that they really go after teams.
Cheney's teams did, Bob.
Yeah, and
they did. They had that reputation.
Yeah, and obviously Aaron is a direct descendant of John Chaney's basketball. And watching them play, you know, having seen Aaron play his career both at Temple and in the NBA, having been around Aaron when he was an assistant coach with the Sixers and knowing what he wants and having talked to him through the years, these guys get it, and his message is coming through loud and clear. And look, he's got his recruiting class in here. You have to give a college coach 3-4 years to get his guys in there. He's got them, and there are a bunch of freshmen and sophomore that'll get at you, and it was fun to watch. I had a really good time. Pat and I sat together, had my daughter with us too, and there's something going on there that I think is going to be really good.
You know what, though? One of the things with, and I've heard it on Temple broadcasts like 2 or 3 times this year already, where visiting broadcasters say, it's so hard to win here.
Yeah,
it's so hard to win here.
That's not true.
No. It's like when people talk about Temple football. It's so hard to win here. I've seen it. I've seen 3 different guys come in and do it. I saw a generation of doing it. It just is the right plan, the right guy, and the right plan of attack.
getting the right recruits in, getting them to buy into the system, and
it's not easy.
No, it's not.
It's not Club Med.
Look, there's nothing. The underbelly of this is there's nothing dirtier than college basketball and recruiting. It's a dirty business. And they struggled in the recruiting area for a while, but Aaron was able to identify some guys, maybe some diamonds in the rough that are paying dividends now. I've been very impressed with what he's done, man.
Yeah,
I'm all in on Aaron.
And he's a guy, look, you're talking Aaron McKee, you're talking former NBA player, all that. You don't know how many times I saw him out at high school basketball games. I think I told you guys, my son was playing in a playoff game up in North Jersey. I walk in and hear my name called. There's Aaron sitting in the top bleacher. He was everywhere and at tons of games and checking on everything. I couldn't be happier for the guy. I know you guys have been waiting for this Temple thing to kind of turn around a little bit or whatever, but
I don't put that on him, though.
No,
I want him to do that.
I'm not
put
saying,
it on the last administration.
Yeah,
I don't think the last administration was as bad as you guys make it out to be. I think that John Chaney just put it at a level that's pretty much unreachable.
Towards the end, it was bad. Towards the end, it was.
I just
bad.
wanted to see a first-round victory in the tournament.
Yeah, just getting in the tournament now would be a victory. But the other thing with Aaron that you can't forget, the kids that he's recruiting don't know who he is.
Well, that's funny you bring that up.
We look at it it's Aaron McKee. That's Sixth Man of the Year. That's the guy that Allen Iverson's crying about. But Aaron is very reserved, and I feel like he's not the type of guy that's going into a kid's room and showing them that video of Allen Iverson crying. They probably have to look that up on their own.
So when he was recruiting this kid that my son played against, I went up to the kid after the game because he had a really great game and just said, nice game and all. And I said, by the way, this guy that's recruiting you here from Temple, he goes, oh, yeah, Coach McKay. I said, you know who his best friend is? He's like, I said, did you ever hear of Allen Iverson? And the kid was like, what? No idea. So, yeah, you're right.
And I respect that about him.
I do, too. I do,
there you
too.
go.
I can't say a bad thing about Aaron McKee. I love the dude.
Love it. I love what he's got going on right now.
Yeah.
And his son apparently is a promising player.
Yeah, you brought that up this morning. How about that?
I think he might be a freshman.
I thought he was a sophomore. Whatever he is, he's putting up numbers for the prep. He's really good.
He really is.
Stinking prep.
I guess it runs in the family.
Stinking prep.
Yeah, I guess
the prep.
The
prep.
I can't stand the prep either, James.
That's all right. We know they're paying players.
Yeah.
They're cheating.
Wow.
They're doing something.
Yeah.
They got to be, allegedly. They have to be, right? Has to be something. Is this Boba Fett or who is that? What is that? I don't know which one of these.
It's a big hood.
Over there in a hoodie. That's the biggest hoodie?
What's up?
It's Anthony Gargano in a hoodie. What is going on? That's not the Monday energy.
The dog conversation is hysterical.
Bunch of prudes.
What do you think about dogs?
Hysterical.
In outdoor establishments.
Yeah, listen, I'm for the dog. I'm pro dog.
You're a dogsman.
Yeah, listen, you got to know that your dog can hang.
You can't bring in a whole
borderline
dog.
Like Pat's responsible.
Right.
Yes. Right? Like Pat's responsible.
Yeah,
he doesn't bring J-Roll to the bar because J-Roll don't behave.
So, other than that, outside. Indoors, though, you got to have a space.
Right.
For the non-dog.
I appreciate the dive bar that skirts the rule.
See, now in Georgia,
a dive bar, I feel like, okay, dogs are fine in a dive bar. Anything goes in a dive bar.
By the way, the fine in Georgia isn't good if it was indoors. Don't give the name of the place because it's not good. It's not a good fine. Somebody listening to us watching on YouTube saying
never happened.
That's not good. They get you on that. So, that was one of our more interesting conversations. But as we begin Super Bowl week,
I liked Bob's column too.
Isn't
Joe
it good?
Burrow column was great.
What do you think about that? As far
Enjoyed that, Bobby.
His enthusiasm.
Thank you, man. I like Joe Burrow.
Well, he's joyous,
and the way you said it, like the way you talked about, I love. It's so true. Like the throwing the pep rally and finding the joy in sport. I mean, let's go to the Super Bowl. They're an awesome story. They really are. They're a lot of fun. There are many ways, like the antithesis of the Rams, right? The Rams
are all in.
Yeah, they're all in, and they play in a town that has no real connection to them.
None.
Right? Like it's they're almost like a bunch of,
hired guns.
Yes.
They are hired guns.
You know what? That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Where do you fall on Olivia's school this week wearing, as far as Friday, to honor Sean McVay, wear some Rams colors? He's an alum of the school.
Yeah, I think you have to do that. Yeah.
I told her don't put anything. I don't want any Rams colors on my credit card. Go into your own bank account.
I mean, but listen, that's school pride, though.
It is school pride, but
so I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a beef with it.
So you would, because you tend to be a good arbiter on these kind of things.
Yeah, listen. It's a big deal, right?
Yeah.
It's a big deal. You got a guy who went to the schools coaching in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I said if LaSalle had Sean McDermott Day, I'd say wear some Bills
So you'd
colors.
wear Bill stuff?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I think that's awesome.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't wear other teams' gear.
Yeah, but there's circumstances.
I don't wear other colleges' gear. Don't wear other teams' gear.
Really?
No, will not.
I have
will
a
not
lot
do
of
it.
it.
I know. Well, you got a lot in your days of, and you and Bob have been around the block. The two of you. Let's be honest. You guys you've been associated with a lot of different things, and when you
love gear.
Programs,
like I'll be honest,
you love gear.
Listen, I love gear. One of my favorite things are I get these packages every spring training camp from friends of mine who are in the league, right? And they'll send me boxes of gear. Right. And it's I love it. It's my little hobby of collecting lift gear. Not even collecting because I wear it. Gear. Now, I can't wear it to work, because then you look like a fugazi. But, I have it. I wear it around. And I love the gear, different gear.
Bob, what would happen in Philadelphia if they called a pep rally before the Super Bowl? Do you think there would be people in this town going, what are you doing calling a pep rally before the Super Bowl?
No way. Are you nuts?
Kidding? No.
As far as it's going to go crazy with the flock.
I think it's going to be awesome. Well, then why has this idea never been done? Like, they've had going away parties where, you go and you meet the team buses.
The Jacksonville, we had one.
You meet the team buses and everything.
We had a whole thing.
But, this is the state.
We did a caravan to Jacksonville, and we followed the team bus.
This storyline tonight, this is going to be a hell of a thing. I hope they get a lot lot of it, because that building's going to be rocking tonight.
Yeah,
the whole city coming out to that.
Yeah, why? Do you think it was kind of hokey?
It is I would think that there's some people saying save that for after you win.
No, it's kicking. No,
I love it. I love it. I'm all for whatever brings.
You gotta go. Send them off. Send the fellas off. It's awesome.
What was it? 89.
I think it's beautiful.
Was it 89?
88
so it's 30.
season.
So it's 33 years since they saw them play in the Super Bowl. I mean, this is one you got to milk this. Even though you think you'll be back, you don't know you'll be back.
Hey, listen, I thought in 2004 they would be back. I thought they'd be more than during that whole era that 12 years of Andy. I thought they were going to be there a couple times.
I said earlier in the show today that I thought Allen Iverson is the greatest rock star Philadelphia athlete that I've seen. Rock star, like Joe Burrow is becoming a rock star.
Yeah. AI was definitely a rock star.
Bob was pointing out Joel Embiid is very, very popular right now and everything. But I said it's that rock star quality.
No, AI was amazing, man. AI had people were enamored, still are. No, AI number one for sure.
And nationwide, AI was a phenomenon.
Plus, he was a global icon.
He had that bad side to him. Joel Embiid doesn't really have that bad side to him right now.
And rock stars,
AI had that.
Yeah, he was interesting. He was
Barkley had it too. Throwing dudes through windows, spitting on people, and we're like, Charles.
If it wasn't if you didn't use Barkley or Iverson, I would love to hear, and you stew on it and just maybe give it to me in Cuz Radio, because if I have to wait the icy roads, is the idea of who is another one? Because I can't think of them. I don't think the Phillies have had one.
Rock stars. 88 was a rock star.
It's got to be a rock star. AI.
Lindros was a rock star. Lindros. He was big.
Yeah, but
he transcended this. I mean, he was big around the sport.
He got me into hockey.
88.
He got you into hockey?
Legion of Doom.
Part of that reason why that building was built is because of him.
Who was our first rock star athlete?
Doc.
Yes.
Doc.
No
yes,
question.
I think absolutely.
Oh my God.
Julius Erving. But isn't it weird though? The Sixers have had 3 of them that we mentioned.
Yeah.
And the other sports.
I mean, you could actually.
I just say, Brian Dawkins is a great star. And he's a legend in this town. He's not a rock star.
No.
Is it different?
Moses was a half a rock
just,
star.
Just 2 years, though?
Yeah, when he came here, it was unbelievable. Moses.
Hey, support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, Adam Mechanical Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing, and make a donation to the AACR, the American Association for Cancer Research. Go do it today at 97.5 The Fanatic /AACR, because cancer research saves lives. We'll be back tomorrow at 6. Cuz Radio entertains you next on The Fanatic.
All weekend, I was hopping on the BetMGM app. I was wagering on MMA. Unfortunately, it didn't really go my way. But I was also wagering on the NBA. It's one of the reasons why the king of sportsbooks is the king. They're the official partner of the NBA, but they also have great offers for basketball fans. Or how about just offers for fans of money? Right now, if you place a $10 moneyline wager on any NBA game, if either team hits a three-pointer in that game, you'll win $200 in free bets, regardless of your bet's outcome. The only catch with this is you have to enter the bonus code PATEGAN200 when you register. So it's pretty simple. You hop on the BetMGM app, or you go to BetMGM.com, and when they ask you if you want to enter a bonus code after you register with the site, you type in PATEGAN200. You just got to make sure your first wager is a $10 moneyline wager on any game. Really, it's any team, because this is the NBA we're talking about, and a three-pointer is going to be hit. In fact, multiple three-pointers will be hit. But when the first one goes in, you're going to be the proud owner of $200 in free bets. So hop on the site, BetMGM.com, download the app, BetMGM, and register now. And don't forget, when they ask you for a bonus code, PATEGAN200. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years of age, order to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issues not withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you or someone known as a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Sir, one more outburst, I will strangle you with my microphone wire. You understand me?
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Do your days involve constant virtual meetings and the need for connecting with coworkers wherever they are? Have you transformed your offices to meet these needs? Haverford Systems can keep employees safe and connected using the best equipment to stay productive